Hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dustin, and today we're going to be doing some compass grinds. Now, I do want to point out at the beginning of this that I myself have had my doubts recently, but I'm trying to push past the negativity and push through this. For those of you who may not know what I'm talking about, Elten piece and Tukar Baltan is the hardest of the two pieces to get at Hystria Ruins. So it just turned daytime in game, cool. So, yeah, I've been having my doubts. Recently, somebody told me that it's 1 in 80,000 kills, and 80,000 kills at my current pace is like 142 hours. To put it in perspective, I didn't grind day 5 yesterday. I did do day 4 2 days ago. Just been kind of feeling out of it. Haven't really been sleeping too well. Just not really at my house right now. So of course you're not gonna sleep well if you're not in your own bed. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna hop into it. We're due like 4 hours. I guess I should probably change the name of the stream just slightly to grinding instead of hunting, because people will be like, oh, you're using a match log. But semantics aside, let's hop into it. All right, so I will be posting in chat as well the music that we'll be listening to today. Let me just today's music brought to you by a channel by the name of Beckley. 5 months ago, they posted a 2-hour plus retro wave. This is a lot of different music scores that I've actually heard on other YouTube videos, Twitch VODs, and the like. A lot of this it's 2 hour 48 minutes. I don't know why they didn't just almost name it almost 3 hours, because it's actually almost 3 hours. 2 hours 48 minutes is such a weird time, not to like be offensive, like, oh, how dare you not do like a normal time. But it's more so like a 2 hours 48 minutes is not entirely what you would expect, so it is not going to loop endlessly like after an hour, if that makes sense. So let's get that going, and then I'm going to double check the audio. It looks fine. All right. I listened to this for a little bit, a few hours. I was vibing. It seems a bit loud in my own ears, so I should probably just turn that down for myself. It seems fine on the stream. First 5-10 minutes are usually just me messing around with audio settings, making sure that everything sounds okay, which it does. You cannot hear the in-game audio of the game pretty much, and that's totally fine by me. I would much rather end up listening to music rather than my character going "yeah" every 5 seconds. So personal preference, I know, but okay. I also have my tablet off to the side to like rewatch the stream, and it looks like it's buffering, but that might just be my tablet. I'm not seeing any drop frames on OBS. So I'm going to assume that everything is okay. It may not be the best. Like, I'm used to streaming like 10K bitrate and or 10 megabyte bitrate. Yeah, that's not a thing right now for me. So it's 5K. It's like half. So the stream might look kind of a little bit more blockier than usual. I do apologize about that, but nothing I can really do about that until I get to being back at home. So as you can see on my buffs, I do have 36 minutes going. I've done 24 minutes over the course of like 2 hours. Not to say that I'm not motivated or that I'm not like willing to do this. I sat down. So what happened was because I haven't been sleeping too well, I didn't really feel very motivated earlier today. I started grinding and I literally almost fell asleep in the first 5 minutes, and I was like, I can't do this right now. I need a bit more like energy in me, more food, maybe some energy drinks or something, mainly Mountain Dew. I'm not an energy drink type of guy. So what we're gonna do today, after I took like a 3-hour nap, have gone outside. They've got a nice little campfire or camp pit thing. Fire pit? Yeah, that's the name. Roasted some hot dogs. Enjoyed some outdoor air at 3 o'clock in the morning. Got some fresh air. It's a full moon outside, actually. It's pretty nice. For those of you watching this in the far future, today is actually July the 4th, 2023. So happy Independence Day as well. I actually didn't label anything about that. Unless the video is specific about a holiday, I usually don't really talk about holidays and stuff. Not to say that I don't celebrate them, it's just... if we're doing like a Valentine's Day stream and it's like a game that has to do with some sort of... something that can maybe put a Valentine's spin on it, then sure, I'll name it that. But if it's like Happy Independence Day and it's just me killing mobs for like 6 hours... actually 4, and then like doing the dailies, which is like an hour, and then like filler time, as I'd call it. But yeah. To do some mental math, so far I've done, if you don't include the almost 30 hours that I did about a year ago, if you don't include that, I've done 24 hours recently, and 24 hours last I checked is still less than 140. Hey, it's Ungi. Nice, thank you. Drop rate, by the way, that I'm pushing is about 207 most of the time now, unless I get like an old moon scroll or something like that. Me personally, a lot of people are saying that the drop rates and stuff, like the 140 hours, is based off of 300% drop rate. I don't know what it is based off of 200%, but I would be very interested to find out. This is one of the musics I've also heard a lot on a lot of other channels, mainly by the one by the name of Psycho. He does a lot of Phasmophobia content. A lot of his older videos where he's like testing out ghosts and that sort of stuff, like their patterns and how they operate. He used this specific music track, and one of his episodes was 30 minutes long. That's why this song is just lives rent free in my head. It's a really good song though. Another thing while we're going through announcements, you might notice that I do not have the black shrine icon at the top. I actually managed to do a C5, very first one I ever did. It took me 7 minutes to do. And it was the Apex, I can't remember how to pronounce the second half of his name, Younghoi or something like that. He's like a berserker striker D-bag, I would say. I hate the boss rush stuff, it's not fun. I couldn't do Golden Pig. I tried doing Doksini, or Doksini, however you say his name. My goal is to actually go through most of the bosses. If I can't do them in C5 in less than like an hour, that's like the time limit I'm giving myself. Or if I don't feel that it's mathematically possible for me, like I just don't have the skill for it, not paying attention, just not focused, whatever the case might be. After about an hour, I will stop and move on with my life. I won't finish the rest of the weekly. I'm not going to commit hours to something that may happen. Don't mind the fact that I actually beat Celeste, and that's kind of how that went, but there's a lot of time where I get to a point where I just don't want to have to deal with stuff, you know? And the boss rush is not what I'd be like, oh yeah, this is pretty cool, I like this. No, boss rush really sucks. How people are able to hit C7 on various classes. I saw somebody actually did it on Kuno, and I was like, wait, what? I think it was Little Pumpkin or something. The name sounds really familiar, and knowing Kunoichi's a class I played for 2 years, I really enjoyed the class. I learned some people's names in the community, but I think it was like Pumpkin Spice or Little Pumpkin, something like that. It sounds really familiar, and I can't put my finger on why. Let's see if I can maybe find it. I think it's underneath Adventure? Yeah, it is. Let me just kill this Elten real quick. Which boss was it though? I don't know. Let's go. C7. Immune. Little Pumpkin, that's the name. It was a Kunoichi level 66. That's actually Secession too, interesting. I don't know how Kuno feels in Secession. Awakening was the one I played a lot, but yeah, my C5 Apex this week was just on a different level of annoying. Let me show you. Apex, boss ranking, Calamity 5. Dead class was one of them. Oh, it doesn't even show me up there. I guess I could also just do this. 7 minutes, 32 seconds. It's painful. Honestly, out of all the ones though, he didn't have that many one-shot mechanics, which is why I was able to actually finish him. The pig boss, he just has insane AoEs and insane AP at C5. I just couldn't kill him. I spent over 6 hours trying on C5. And I was not Awakened Maywa, I was actually Secession, which has a lot more iframes, a lot more protects and stuff. And I still was struggling pretty bad. I think the lowest I got him was like 35%. The bird, oh my gosh. The thing I wish they would fix, because it clearly is not working as intended unless Korean developers are just actual D-bags, is the bosses tend to teleport. So on the Apex guy, what he does is he will do some of his moves and he'll do like an attack where he's at, as if he's like trying to hit you from a certain angle, and then he'll just teleport to right where you're at. But even though he's like a mile and a half away or the other side of the arena, he'll still do damage to you even though it looks like he's hitting the air. I don't know if it's like a desync or what, but it is the most annoying, atrocious coding I've ever seen in my entire video game career. And I use the term career loosely too, but I've been playing video games since I was like 5, and that was like 23 years ago. So like, come on now. Some of the worst coded fights I've ever seen in my life. The Duck Cine, that bird creature thing, that's another one that's like that. I'll just be minding my own business, all of a sudden a tornado comes out of literal nowhere, there's no indication for it or anything, typically there is, and I just die, and I'm like, oh, this is a fair fight, yeah. So Pearl Abyss's version of let's make a boss fight hard is one-shot mechanics. It's not anything fun, it's not anything that the more casual player can enjoy. It's just a slog of skill checks, and that's not fun. If that's what they were going for was fun, they missed the mark completely, in my opinion. That being said, I did beat Apex level 5, C5, so now I have 5 orbs, actually 6. So now I can possibly go after C6, but I want to get C5 on everything first, like I said, and then go from there. What I could do... Come on, buddy, summon in. Okay, you're not going to. Screw you then. Now he spawns in, I swear. This game. It's way too early in the morning, A, for starters, and B, too early in the stream for me to get upset that the game is running kind of slowly, but I don't know, maybe I'm just impatient. That's really what it comes down to. I want this compass piece, I want it so badly. A buddy of mine, I don't know if he was... Yeah, he, generally speaking, is pretty lucky, I would say, or, you know, the game tends to give him what he wants pretty frequently, and I'm not sure what that is. If it's, you know, some people get all like conspiratorial, like, oh, it's because, you know, he's spending pearls or something, or, you know, his astrological sign in game, his constellation sign is this. And it's like the amount of tinfoil that I've looked through when looking at the Tukar Elten grinds. So many people are just so desperate to not do it. Whereas there are other people with like thousands of hours. And to be honest, the money here is not terrible, like I've said. The 4 hours that I did yesterday that I didn't stream, I got 600 million. It's like 150 million in trash. And then in total, I think I got like 4 necklaces or something. Definitely above average. When you look at Garmoth.com, it says like almost every hour and a half to 2 hours you're supposed to get a necklace. There are times I'll get like 2 necklaces in like an hour or like 5 minutes. I feel like the game is trying to... I don't know if it's like a consolation prize or if it's more like, we want you to keep grinding here, so here's a necklace, you know? I feel like I'm not getting nearly as like rarer stuff, I'll be honest, but at the same time, like, I can't really complain, so... That one... There we go. The sun's starting to come up outside, that's nice. spawned in yet. Yep, there he is. I think the only thing I don't have S rank here is this Hystria watchtower right here. These circular ones. I don't know what the other tower is, but I think I have S rank on that one. I might need to go visit Diokman again. As I mentioned before in longer streams, if I just go really silent for a long period of time, it's mainly I'm just trying to conserve my energy to actually focus instead of talk, because it does take a considerable amount of energy to actually talk and play at the same time. Any streamer will tell you that. There was a watchtower here. Let's go and murder this. Also changed it up wearing my Rakshade. I don't know if that's how you actually say it, but the outfit I'm wearing for my Mewa is the Rakshade, or however you say it. I call this one the Valencian outfit because it looks very Valencian, like deserty, you know. Do I have the right pet group? I do. Since they're also on like slow, which is where I want them to be. I'm not killing things fast enough, or I'm not killing that many mobs all at once to where I need more than 5 to loot, so... That is something that I used to just not care about, by the way, with pets. If you can get into the habit of putting your pets to the right... oh, that's another one, nice. To the right, like, loot speed, it can save you a lot of resources in the long haul, like pet feed. I've been able to stretch out my pet feed this time by a lot more than normal because I'm not just keeping them on max, like, agile. These are some vodkans and calquishes. Alright, calm down, buddy. Oh, I already used it, never mind. I was kind of hoping. A lot of events this hour. Usually don't get this many events. Events like Afu or the Watchtower that spawns when you kill mobs here. That's another thing I noticed about the Garmoth.com. I think they claim... I don't know how... I have my beef with Garmoth.com because a lot of people tend to... how shall I say, inflate their hours to make themselves look better amongst their peers. Like, oh, look at me, I had a really good hour at Jade. That guy had like 400 Caphras, and it's like, dude, you're capping. And if you aren't, then the devs either way are gonna believe what you're putting in here, or like somebody's gonna go complain on Reddit, be like, "How this isn't fair? Somebody's getting 400 Caphras. This needs to be nerfed." And then that's exactly what happened. Was Jade got nerfed into the ground several times. Jade though has been really good. The forest over there, I almost said she, but I was thinking Mercedes as well. Mercedes has been buffed a lot since the beginning, when Mew came out about a year ago. Me personally, I'm a huge fan of Mirwak Labyrinth. I think it's one of the best places to go to, in my opinion, provided that you're a class that deals a lot of AoE damage. If you just have like a lava field, like a Guardian for instance, if you have like a Kuno, Zerker, anything that just does insane AoE damage, that's a spot to go to, at least try out once. The chance to drop Iridescence, the amount of Caphras that you get, trash loot's not too bad either. Per hour you can average, I think just on blue, no Agris, like 11, 12k, something like that. I go there every once in a while to dump extra Agris. This visible. I've actually been keeping my Agris down pretty good, actually. I have not grinded outside of grinding Hystria 4 hours most of the day, most of the last couple of days, you know. I grind here for like 4 hours, and that's pretty much the only grinding I do all day. I think it was yesterday, after I did my 4 hours, I went and did bartering for a few. So I might even do a little bit of bartering before we do the sailing dailies. I have to get those done before the reset at 5 p.m. tonight, which is like 11 hours, 19 minutes from right now. So my overweight warning. 43 minutes in. Also been getting pretty good at that, like sideways dashing forward like that. I don't know if it actually helps, it just kind of makes it a little bit easier to aim around corners and such. Oh, I'm stuck on a rock. Wasn't even the mob. Also found out on some skills that they hit the ground, and if you try to hit the ground but it actually goes through a wall, it doesn't do any damage to the mob. So that middle guy over there that I just did the charge attack on, sometimes when I do the charge attack, it goes through the wall and damages. The damage like indicator is inside the wall, so it doesn't do any damage to any of the mobs, including him right next to the wall. Very annoying. So I've learned what skills to use where for that reason. Like here is actually a pretty good spot, because if I use that charged here, sometimes it goes to the wall and doesn't damage this guy too. So I try not to use moves like, for instance, shift left mouse button, this one, because that can also work through walls. So things like shift F work, shift Q, more like aerial, or like hit the ground right where I'm at instead of in front of me. This is another good spot for charged. Or this guy too. But sometimes too, depending on where you are over here, if you're like tucked away here, sometimes it'll click through the wall and won't do any damage to him too. So it's very finicky. You gotta learn these things. Oh, this is the third one since I started streaming. Like, what, 20 minutes ago? 30 minutes ago? 25 minutes ago, according to the stream. That Elten, I'm stuck. Hello? Can I climb? No, we're just gonna jump off and act like an absolute derp. Got it. My guy, you're in the ground. That was all of them. We're good. That's another one. Sometimes I might get a little too close and it clips through the wall, doesn't do any damage to them. Really annoying. It's weird that, you know, something that you lunge with to attack forward doesn't actually do any damage until it hits the ground. Weird, isn't it? But yet, it'll do damage to an enemy that might be standing behind you. That's the thing I don't understand about that. If I just, like, stand as close as I can to this guy, charge up, do damage, it attacks the guy behind me, but yet if it goes through a wall it can't do damage. If it attacks the enemy behind me, that would either imply one of two things: the spears flying through the air are projectiles and do damage to any enemy that they pass through, which is not true, or where I'm standing and a little bit of an area in front of me is actually where the damage is applied, which makes more sense. Like even the shift Q one there, the red moon, that one also has a... oh, it might be too close. Okay, we're fine. The red moon also has a thing where if you're not looking at enemies behind you, they will also take damage. It's much reduced. I sound like Doge. Much reduced good damage. It just doesn't do nearly as much damage because it's not like the bulk of the attack. It might be like 1 or 2 hits in comparison. I don't even know how much that attack does. It might do like 10, 15, but it's like only maybe like 5%, 10% of attacks actually do damage there. I don't know, weird little nuances like that I like to find out about and then try to avoid. Another one, huh? I don't have any of my buffs available. Okay, here we go. Oh, I hit my weight limit. No. Just do this real quick. Also for, I would say, good luck, I also brought the other 2 pieces, the Achman and the Hystria, the Vodkan one, and I didn't realize I have 2 other Vodkan pieces. I swear I only had 1. Maybe I got one from doing Upper Gaifen during an alternate spot. I don't know. For the life of me, I do not remember getting it. That whole charge attack didn't do any damage because apparently it clipped through a wall or something. I don't know. Went to the void. I don't understand how that one works, but it's like the highest damage per skill that I have, so I have to use it, you know? Like, you combine the damage of most, I'd say like 4 or 5 other skills, not most, but like all the little ones, like this one, maybe that one, and it might be enough. Perfect Lightstone of Earth. Nice. At the end of the hour here, I have this, my laptop jerry-rigged on a very weird, cramped spot, and I feel it in my shoulders and shoulder blade. They're not very relaxed. So at the end of this hour here, in like 11 minutes, after like 3 more rotations, I'm going to move some stuff around, try to make it a bit more comfortable. flamingo. Not because I hate flamingos. I actually love flamingos. It's just it's always in my way. I feel like sometimes it likes to rest in that one spot just to troll me, but maybe I'm just being cruel now. I don't know. Usually don't like to use that one here. Okay, we're fine. In my experience, it feels like it gets stuck a little bit more often. But what can we do? By stuck, I mean like it just doesn't do the damage. Yeah, I definitely need to move some things around. I feel like I'm getting a pinched elbow. I'm losing feeling my pinky and stuff like that, you know? It's fine. For now. Oh, my whole arm goes numb though. Ooh, we got a problem. Oh, I should have moved things around before I started streaming. Oh well. I do like a lot of the buffs that they made to Meiwa for a lot of the other skills in Awakening. It feels a lot better right now. do want to make you guys aware that when I finally get this compass piece, I'm definitely making a short video of it and then throwing it up on the short side, which is funny because I usually like never do that sort of stuff. I don't really like the idea of short videos. Like, I get the appeal behind them. I understand why places like Cringe Talk and Vine and places like that exist. I get why they do, but well, Vine did exist, I guess. But there's just something about it where it's just, it feels, how do I word this? Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of people that are very, very talented and very real, very authentic. I feel like if I were to start doing that sort of stuff, I would no longer be authentic. And I don't know why. I personally really just don't like the idea of cringe talk. That's why I call it what I do, cringe. It has very little to do with who's actually running the play, like who's running the app, who, what sort of information they collect. It has very little to do with that. It has more everything to do with that. It just, every time I see an ad for it, it's cringe. Every time I see somebody post something, or like a friend's like, hey, did you check out this on TikTok? It's just become like this cringy place for what's what we look for, relevance, relatability. But I guess it's just people at the end of the day doing like stupid life hacks and that sort of, like, don't get me wrong, YouTube has its fair share of like, check out this life hack. Like, maybe it's just life hacks I hate. I don't know. Maybe I need to really delve deep and find out if it's cringe talk or if it's just cringy people. Because everywhere that has ever been, places like Vine, which again I never really went to. I don't even know why I'm on this tangent about cringe talk. I just thought about it. Shorts, YouTube Shorts, that's why. It's just something about it, it feels very weird to me, and I don't like it. Unpopular opinion, I'm sure I'll probably continue to not be popular because I don't go on places like cringe talk and post videos or do YouTube Shorts or anything like that, and that's fine. I stream to an audience of one most of the time. It's also hard to like look at the numbers and see like, oh, 30 views. Then I go and actually look in the analytics and it's like the average view duration is like 30 seconds. And I'm like, oh, okay, like one person watched 10 minutes and everybody else watched for like 5 seconds. Cool. I don't know. A lot of this too, like streaming recently, and especially wanting to stream doing this stuff. My mom actually sent me, this is going to sound really weird because I don't usually go on the website either. My mom sent me a TED Talk, and it was talking about how you can get what you want within reason. She was like the speaker, she was not trying to say like, oh, you know, you can go rob a bank. You know, you could, but you'd probably go to jail for it, more than likely. Money would be reported stolen, and then, you know, you go to use the money or something at the very least, and then you know, get convicted. And it's just this huge, you know, big thing, you know. But anyways, the one thing that she was really like hammering was, and this I found very interesting. I personally believe in creation. I don't really believe in like the Big Bang Theory that we're all accidents and that sort of stuff, right? I believe that you were meticulously and perfectly created the way that you are, flawed or not, you know. Our perception as human beings, we tend to have like a feeling of what is perfect and what isn't, and because we don't really know what perfection really is, we have these unobtainable goals. So anybody and everybody can be classified as being flawed one way or another. Take anybody who's ever had like a relationship where they're just glossy-eyed and everything, rose-colored glasses, and the moment you hear that person like do something that just annoys you, like for instance, something that I know would annoy some people is like, some people don't really like the sound of a fart or sound of a burp for some reason. I'm kind of like, whatever, you know, everybody does it sort of a thing, so it doesn't really bother me. Things that bother me are more like mouth sounds, like when somebody's eating food and they're just like, that is just, ugh. I hate that above anything else. So being the way that we are and being created the way that we are, whatever you want to believe, whatever your belief system is, scientists apparently have come up with the number or the chance, like the odds, like when you go to like play a lottery, it's like 1 in 45 million or something like that, you know, you being born the exact time, the exact moment, and everything. Scientists have determined that that number is 1 in 400 trillion. Now to me, my brain can kind of get behind like what a billion is, but not a trillion. Like that's 1,000 billions. My brain can't comprehend that. So if it's 1 in 400 trillion, that really just goes home to hammer the idea that you are perfectly unique in every way, shape, and form. There's like 8 billion people on the planet. Even, you know, even if we were to consider every single person that's ever been born or created since the beginning of time, you know, I still think that every single person, it would not equal, you know, 1 trillion. I really have a hard time believing that. Now, that's only like 8 billion that we know of in the world. there's a lot more like indigenous places that don't really have like a census, and maybe with satellite imaging we can maybe try to pick them apart, but they would look like literal ants. So, you know, repair real quick, buy the tent buff. So my point with saying all this is that it was a good way to hear that, to say that you are vastly unique in every way, shape, and form, and to say that you are doing. And what do most people say when you're like, "Oh, how are you doing?" "Oh, I'm doing fine." She said, "I hate that word with an ever-growing passion, and every single person who says that, you 1 in a 400 trillion, and you're just fine today." You know? It really puts it all into different perception and makes you realize just how precious your life truly is. Now, I've heard that all my life, and you know, like people are like, "Oh, you know, you're God's child. You know, you're perfect in every way. You're so unique. Why would you even consider suicide? You know, or like, why would you ever consider harming yourself?" Like I know a lot of people do, and I myself, when I was a teenager, had some of those sorts of thoughts, but I never acted upon any of it. Never did any cutting or anything. Mine was more of like an internal depression that I didn't really let out for a very long time. And even now, I mean, I still struggle with it, and it feels like my home away from home, you know, and I don't like that. It's kind of scary. But why would you consider yourself that when you are truly unique, you know? So that was kind of a confidence booster when I heard that on the TED Talk. And then the next thing I heard was, you can get what you want within reason, and it just requires one thing: to get up and do. If you want to lose the weight, you got to get up and do. You got to start dieting, you got to start exercising, you just got to do it. If you want to look for the love of your life, if you want to look for, you know, a lover or a one-night stand, you just got to do it. It's not that hard. And she used the analogy of a 5 seconds. It's like a handbrake is what she called it. When you get a new idea, you have 5 seconds to commit to it before you decide that it's not worth your time. What that means is, let's say for instance, if all of a sudden I thought, "Man, I'm hungry," I have 5 seconds to act on that, because otherwise what I will end up doing was go, I'm not feeling up to it, I'm kind of tired, or I don't want to go cook, so I'm just gonna sit here and just be hungry instead. 5 seconds. That's a pretty quick time. In conjunction with that thought, wow, that's another one. Nice. I'll go back for it in a second. In conjunction with that thought, she said something very, very true. 5 seconds is all it takes to either commit to something or not, right? We think it's a lack of ideas that we struggle with. It's not a lack of ideas. It's a lack of commitment. A lot of us just don't want to do. And as a result, we just never get stuff done. The house looks like a mess. Why? Because I'll do that tomorrow. Sure, nobody else has ever thought that one before. You know, I really should get my homework done. I'll do that in an hour. Man, I should really get up, but my bed's nice and warm. Those are just some examples. And if any of you feel personally attacked, just know that I also felt attacked when I heard that, but it's very true. If you want something, start working toward it. No time like the present, which is why I've started grinding and doing this and just really committing to doing this and boat at the same time. Both of these things I've been putting off for well over a year, and I'm tired of it. I'm not doing it no more. So this is what I do. I actually said at the end of my hour there I was going to do something. Let me finish the start rotation here, hop to an alt real quick, and then take like a short 5-minute break. I need to move some stuff around on this table because it's very cluttered. Kill that guy, kill this one, and then I'm gonna start moving some stuff. Alright. Hop to an alt real quick. I'll be right back. I'll just mute myself. This was a little bit better. Still not like perfect, but you know. Let me quickly change back. Yeah, long story short, I am on a kitchen table and there's just a bunch of stuff all over the place. So unfortunately, I just gotta deal with it. It's not really great either because it doesn't have really good like elbow and like forearm support. So a lot of the time I just need to like relax my shoulders and not stop being so tense because that's what's actually hurting quite a bit. It was mainly my left arm that was hurting more because it's also the keyboard hand for what that's worth. So it's doing a lot more work than the right hand. The right hand, I guess, is holding the mouse, and I am like lifting the mouse quite often, but oh boy, stuck. That guy run around over here. See somebody on the mini-map. See how diplomatic they're feeling. Stop stunning me, thank you. Keep my eye on them. I will say it's been a bit since I actually sent somebody to jail in game, of course. It was actually somebody in the guild that I was in prior to the guild I'm in now, Gods of Blood, which, by the way, if you guys are interested in joining, like I've said before, must be an NA. Let me know. I'll get you hooked up. I got alts in most towns. I think pretty much every town except for Noodle Village or on the New Continent. So provided that you have a character somewhere, I can always send you that way, or I can have you just DM me or something like that and get you hooked up. We have most skills at the moment. I think the ones that we're missing are the life skill ones. Most combat skills we have. We started this guild back in February and we're just kind of like casually getting stuff upgraded. Officer positions as well as staff members and other positions are available if you are interested in helping out. We're a very small guild at the moment, less than 20 people because we just did a purge. If you guys are interested, like I said, let me know. I don't know if in the far future, I don't know if I'll still be in Gods of Blood anymore. The leader, Omega Genesis, or as we call him, Omega, he's a really cool guy that I met through the other guild. He actually was running the guild pretty much when I was in that one. He had to step away because the person who had it supposedly originally wanted it back, so he decided that despite what he knew was better for the guild, he decided he would step down and then suggested me being advisor, which is why I got stuck as advisor in that guild for a while. I'm now the second in command of Gods of Blood right now at the moment. But in the future, if you guys are interested in joining, let me know. If I'm still in the guild, I'll let you know. If not, we might just make our own community guild. I don't know. If that's something that would be interesting, I mean, I've always wanted to like hang out with fans and that sort of stuff, but I don't really have that much fans to begin with, so it's kind of hard to, you know. Person's just chilling over there like a villain. Actually curious, what is their name? Mega? M-E-A-G-A? I think that's character name, isn't it? Go check to see. They're in carried, okay. I think it is actually the character name, not family name on the map, because their family name looked like it was LLA. I believe that's actually the way to the Marnie zone over there. So I wonder if they maybe just finished their hour over there, or maybe they're hopping to get the Marnie spot without having to go to Marnie, you know? As far as I believe, river rotation that I'm doing here is the best Elten, Tukar, Baltan. I don't know for sure because I've not actually researched it, but it's a higher concentration of these, and I've heard river rotation is the best one to go to. So I'm assuming this is where I need to be for this. But yeah, it is a 0.000005 for Elten. And the Tukar Baltan is 0.000004%. That's how low these odds are. Like, I probably have a better chance at winning a lottery. Speaking of which, probably should put in a Powerball ticket, right? No, I don't gamble IRL. I gamble in game. I'm just desensitized to gambling. It's been around to... Not to say like my family gambles or anything, but I have a lot of relatives, uncles, and aunts that have gambled a lot of their life away, so learn from their mistakes, you know. Plus, you know, where I live, there's like casinos pretty much everywhere, so it's just like, whatever, you know. I'm so used to seeing it. It's like people who are grown up that grow up in areas where like war-torn countries, for instance. You're just so desensitized to war, you know, or like the thought of war. It still is scary, don't get me wrong, but if you grew up, let's say for instance, my younger brother's best friend John, who's actually been on my channel before, JMD's box. If you go back and on any of my content in the past and look for JMD's box, you'll find him. The house that he grew up in was next door to a pig slaughterhouse. So he was just used to the smell of like bacon or like freshly prepped pig. And even at nighttime when they would like take them in to slaughter them, he's just so used to like some of the sounds that he heard, which to me, the one night I stayed out there when they did that, that was the most terrifying thing I've ever heard in my life, you know? It really comes down to being desensitized to it is what I'm getting to. I really thought it was like a Grim Reaper or something downstairs because he had a 2-story house at the time. Fun days. Those are fun days. I don't really miss them though. That much. Like a lot of things in life, time goes on. things happen. He moved cross country because his mom got a better job. Or rather, the job she had was, how do I word it? The business was kind of going under, but they basically transferred her, I think is the best way to put it. There was a job opportunity, but it was like halfway across the country. Or actually, it was on the other side. I'm West Coast, they went East Coast. Not only that, but there was some other issues, family issues going on, and they didn't want to be involved in a lot of it, so they decided separation is good, so, which it is. All right. Oh. 46 minutes on this hour, or 46 minutes left to do on hour 2. Oh boy. I don't really have anything else to really talk about, I'll be honest. Guess I can check guild missions, see if there's a History Ruins one, and hopefully I can finish it instead of what I did last time. Get way too lazy. Get distracted doing IRL stuff, and then come back to it with like 2 minutes left to go, seeing I need to kill 300, and going, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Let's go ahead and guild missions. No, it refreshes in 7 minutes. All right. So about 38 minutes left. I need to double check it. I really wish that they would respawn in the order that I kill them. I feel like respawning has like a time window. You kill something at like 38 seconds, it takes approximately 2 minutes to like 2.5 minutes or something. I have not timed this, so I'm just basically going off of feel, which so far my gut hasn't really been too wrong when it comes to playing this game. Yeah, synthwave. Thought about with grinds like this, maybe I should use a controller instead. I feel like that wouldn't be a bad idea, personally. Another mass. How many of these have I actually gotten? I'm not keeping track of the loot, like, in its entirety. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I have exactly. I don't really care, I'll be honest. I'm keeping track of like how many Caphras I get in the 4 hours. It tends to be about 90, which is okay. It's not great. 30 an hour is very much on the subpar. I would say for Caphras, if you're really going for them, try to find places that give you like 50 to 60 in an hour. Places like Thornwood, I've actually had almost like 90 in an hour once. Places like Mansham are also really good for that too. Jade Starlight Forest, depending on how many Arab Jorks that you get, the Guardians to spawn, not like the field boss version, but like the normal version, you can get quite a bit of Caphras from that too. I do remember that one time I did a yellow loot scroll on the field boss one. I don't know if it actually affects it or not. I just did it for giggles. I think I ended up with like 30 or so Caphras and enough Ancient Spirit Dust for like 10 more. So it was like 40, I think. It was ridiculous. Jade's really good place for Caphras and such. I know Eltens, if you have the AP and DP for it, and people who aren't going to scream at you for not using elixirs. Eltens is a pretty good place for it as well. I thought about getting in touch with a group of people that I used to run Eltens with. There's like 4 or 5 of us that would always like, if we had like 3 people, like, oh yeah, I could do that, and we would run Eltens for like 4 hours on the weekends, you know. I am part of the Eltens Discord as well. I don't know how many people would actually be okay with me saying I don't want to run elixirs, just run Frenzy Draught and Perfume, you know. Everybody's all sweaty tryhard at Eltens these days anyways. I gotta get my merchant repeat. Yeah. I don't blame them, you know. I'm just not there yet. My goals for the rest of this year for grinding is going to be Compass and then Map. Before I do anything else, I want to get Map after this. And then in the process, I'm also getting, you know, some money from doing this. So my idea after this is going to be going for Map, which I don't know if I'll gain money while doing Map. Pila Coup, I think I was losing money, like 20 mil an hour or something like that, because I have the deportee piece to get. I don't have the warden or warder, whatever it is. The deportee, there's like 10 mobs or so. So I'm not looking forward to that one. And then Route Sulfur Mine, I have no clue. All I know is that I got one of the 2 pieces back when I was grinding for Spectre's Energy at Route Sulfur Mine because I saw it was on the map and I was like, yeah, it'll probably drop it. And that was before I got my Black Star, my first Black Star, which there's actually a video on my channel about me getting my Black Star. And then I think I tapped it up to try. I don't recall if I actually had a video, but I streamed it on Twitch at the time. I went straight up to Pry, and then I eventually croned for a Tet because I sold my Tri Dandy that I had at the time. And that was a fun time. Sealed Black Magic Crystal. Those kind of feel like they range. Again, I'm not really like paying too close attention, but I've seen as high as like 19, and I've seen as low as like 9 for 4 hours. So those I don't feel like are very consistent. I've gotten tons of scrolls written in ancient language. I say that, and then there's the second one. Tons of scrolls. I've gotten 25 Caphras for about an hour and 21 minutes. We are getting some ancient spirit dust from like Afu and stuff. We've gotten 1 necklace. Yeah, only 1 necklace. Not bad. Should probably have taken the time to actually move a lot of those scrolls in the central market. But here we go. Let me go ahead and just do that real quick. So I'm just go auto arrange. Oh, I actually physically can't. Never mind. So the next, I need to make a mental note. End of this hour, I need to go and remove. I have knock ore in C. I almost said in OK. What's wrong with my brain? I was doing some bartering and I needed knock ore, and there was like none on the market. It was like 20,000-ish pre-orders. My 1,000 got filled, and there was like 20,000 more on the market. And I was like, yo, I need that. So I bought like 10k extra. So, you know, that's kind of what I've been doing, is trying to focus a little bit on bartering. Need to get a ton of barter goods. My goal is to get about 100 yellow, 100 blue, 100 green, and 100 white grade materials, like the barter goods. But I'm trying to focus on at least getting, per time that you can barter, you can get 20 items each, pretty much, or 20 trades. So sometimes like a white to green, you can go 1 to 3. Sometimes a green to blue is 1 to 2. I think most of the blue to yellow is 1 to 2, if I'm not mistaken. I've actually gone up, looking at my barter count, 2,107. I was at like 1980 The number I remember was 1985 because I was like, yeah, 10 years before I was born, sick number, you know. But that's the only number I remember. So I've actually gone up almost like 130, 120, at least 120, I would say. And I actually have a full refresh, so I probably should. The bartering is like what I'll do on the side, you know. Because I'm actually making money here, I don't feel it necessary to like sell my guru cooking boxes every single day, although that would be very helpful. But my issue too with that is that eventually I would run out of boxes, and I am far too lazy right now to actually go and gather to get the resources to then start making more. So if anything, what I would end up doing is buy all the sub meals like jungle, King of the Jungle hamburger, or as I call it, jungle hamburger, palm date wine, all the rest of them, couscous. Buy all of them off the marketplace and then just make Valencia meals and then turn those into boxes, because I can kind of cook enough for like respawn. There we go. If I buy all the sub meals and make all the meals, it's enough for like 2 days worth of boxes versus just buying the meals and doing that. It's a lot more cost effective in my opinion. Even if it may not be entirely true, but you know. I really need to get a BRB screen for my stream, just kind of random thought. Should I get one for just a general BRB? I think so. I used to have one. I don't know if I still have the picture. If I still have the picture, then I might just use it. Yeah, I think I have a pretty stable rotation of things that I want to do, you know. Grind this for 4 hours, go do the sea dailies, the boat dailies, I guess. Go out to the Margori Ocean, kill monsters, and then when I'm done with that, then I can go on to maybe do a little bit of bartering throughout the day. It's like my downtime, you know. Just kind of like, I need to focus on doing something, and I might as well, you know, try to get at least resources. And then once I actually get all the resources, I'm like halfway done. I'm not even really done. Because even though it might be like, you need to get, you know, what was one of them? The Dark Great Iron? I can't remember what it's called. It's generally speaking a 1 to 3, so like a 1, I think it's a green trade good or something like that. 1 trade good goes to like 3 of the iron. I think it's ocean iron. I don't know what it's called. Those I need like a lot of. I'm only like 38 of 150, like a fifth of the way there. So I would need to do quite a bit of those. Luminous cobalt ingot, I know I need like 21 more of those. I think I only have like 9. Boink. Nice. Pretty good amount of events this time. It really is different every time I go here. a lot have... I can't... Okay, so define bad, right? I was about to say, a lot of the time it's not bad. Bad, I would define as... If I had to, like, just blanket everything, every hour I don't get the piece is bad, but that's not true. Every hour that I do come down here, it's unique, it feels. Sometimes I'll get like 5 necklaces in 4 hours, and other times I'll end up getting, I think I had like 6 earrings in 4 hours. 6 of the black shards to drop because I have red shards like crazy. I bought a bunch of them a long time ago because they're the cheaper of the two. So, and I've had like 2 Pry Tungrad necklaces drop before. So again, I can't really say that it's been bad necessarily. I just haven't gotten exactly what I would like to get, that's all. As far as the compass too, the main appeal to it is until I finish all the boat stuff or get a kind of a how would you word it, photographic memory of like where I need to go out in the ocean, I can kind of like judge where I'm at depending on where things are in the ocean. Like if I head north and all of a sudden I hit like a storm, then I can look at the map and go, okay, that's roughly where I'm at. But the sense of scale tends to disappear when you're out in the ocean because it's just water. There's no landmarks, there's no nothing. Out in the desert, at least there's a little bit of landmarks. You know, you have like certain hills that start to look very familiar. You know where Tyrant Hill is if you've ever traveled from Sandgrain Bazaar out to Newber. And the more that you do that, the more you're like, okay, I know what mound I'm on, you know? But out in the ocean, there's nothing. There's no landmarks. You might accidentally or maybe intentionally run into one of the trade vessels out there, and then you kind of know where you are if you have them all. But out in the ocean, it's a different level of unnerving. So getting a compass would be good for that. I'm still getting compass parts out here, like the normal ones, but hope we can get the Elten piece now. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, I do feel I'm close, but I haven't. Some people would be like, well, you haven't suffered enough. There's some people that I've personally talked to have spent over 1,000 hours here, and I feel bad for them, but at least they got the piece. Some of them have actually confirmed with me that I do have the piece. And that would be cool if I can get it sub 100 hours, but I feel like it's going to be about 100 hours, though. And recently we're going on, I think this is 26th hour. After today, it'll be 28 after the 4 hours. Is that right? Oh. Is that right? It'd be 24 hours. I'm too early in the morning for me to do math. Is it? I'm thinking about this still. But last year I did do like another like 30 or so hours before I just decided I wasn't going to do anymore. But I was also doing not river rotation, so I wasn't getting nearly that much of a clear rate. Oh, yard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, buddies, can I have the piece? No? Okay. I'll just kill your buddies. We'll see. Part of the reason why I want to stream this is just because it's like a training arc, you know? And it would be cool to actually capture it live while streaming, but I do also have video stuff kind of running mostly in the background. Even now, it should be running, albeit it doesn't like record all the time. I have to like delete the footage afterwards, thankfully, but it's kind of like security cam footage. Like if you ever had like a dash cam and it goes and goes and goes and goes, it just basically rewrites over itself, and it has like a record buffer. That's basically what this program is. Hey, Dimtree awoke. Nice. Man, I'm thirsty. I need to drink some water. Take a drink break after this. Mobs aren't going anywhere. It's fine. Let's kill the rest of these. Please don't drop the piece now. I'll be sad. If one of those dropped, it would have been the vodka end piece, and I would have been kind of sad about that. Alright. Ah, went through the wall. Another tower. Wow, I've been getting a lot of towers this time. I'm not complaining. It's just having gotten so used to not getting them, it's kind of refreshing. It's kind of nice. This is actually in a good spot too, because most of them are going to spawn on the wall and then just teleport to the point. Or get stuck in a rock. Man, I hate that about this game. I remember life killing scorpions out in the desert and just finding that one that's always stuck in a rock. Good times. Oh, didn't get it there. I have this weird sixth sense sometimes. And I'm not saying that I have it right this minute. Sometimes I do feel something's going to happen before it actually happens, and it feels like I'm a prophet sometimes. It's weird. I don't know if anybody else feels that or gets that. I've talked to a few buddies of mine, and they actually do feel that too. They're like, yeah, I can kind of feel when I'm about to get a disto when I'm grinding Star's End or something. And I'm like, is that just like you're like thinking about it, so you're putting it into existence sort of a thing, like reinforcing it, and it's going to happen? So it's going to happen because you are feeling it, or you're kind of like speaking it into existence, I guess would be the best way to describe it. But I myself am like, yeah, it happened one time on stream. I was like, yeah, we're going to go to Mirrorwhack and we're going to go to Versailles' room, because she always hooks me up with an iridescent. And I kid you not, I went and killed Versailles after, you know, grinding there until the event occurred where you go into the room. I go into her room, kill her off, she drops an iridescent. I said, see, I told you guys, she's always gives me an iridescent. It's moments like that where I'm like, did I speak that into existence? Like, what happened there? But I never want to be like that guy that's just like, we're gonna get the piece today, and then it never happens, and then I'm just like, I feel more depressed, you know? So part of me is like, if I just don't mention that I'll get it, I can't be disappointed, and therefore I won't get discouraged. I don't know, maybe I'm like trying to protect myself from something that is just maybe overthinking everything like I usually do. That sounds about right. It'd be nice to get the piece today, but it's not of the utmost concern, because when this gets done, then I have to go and decide Pilaku or Roud Sulfur Mine. And depending on which one I go to, Pilaku would probably be, in my opinion, Pilaku might not be worth it for trash loot, like money. I definitely lost a lot of money when I was grinding Pilaku the first time, and that was getting the Warden piece or Warder piece, and that one, because there was a lot more mobs, I was actually earning a lot more money. So getting the Deportee piece is actually going to be a lot more of a silver sink. Round Sulfur Mine, I had a buddy of mine who actually grinded there religiously, day in and day out, going for that map piece. And he told me he was pulling a lot of money, like 600-700 mil at the time, probably including Cafris and everything else. But you know, guys, respawn, please, thank you. Getting stuck. Fine. I thought that vocal was saying something else. Fat finger in the buttons now. Alright, head up over here, get this guy. I don't know if I have anything else I want to talk about. Usually when I'm doing these grinds by myself, I'm just so like in my own head, it's not even funny. But I feel like when I'm streaming, I'm in a different headspace, because the voices are no longer bothering me right now, which is nice. I tend to like reflect on things I've done, guilds that I were in before, people that irritated me, situations that just to this day still kind of, despite not being worth my time to think about, I still tend to think about quite a bit. So when I'm doing like these longer grinds, that's what I tend to think about. Things that have no impact on me as a person anymore, and things I shouldn't be concerned with. But for some reason I am. Okay, this guy just now respawned. It's gotta be like a time, like how processing has a minimum and maximum time. That's gotta be how mobs respawn in this game. Processing, if you're doing like mass processing, it's like 60 seconds to 90 seconds, I think. Meaning that by 90 seconds, it's guaranteed it's going to, you know, proc. Or like it's going to process. It does a check after 60 seconds. If the check fails, then it displays the message like, it's not working at this time, or I don't remember the exact wording, but it's like it's not working. There's one that says not working at all. That's if the recipe you have is invalid. There's another one that's like you need more time to process, something like that. Which I feel like it's happened twice. So maybe it's actually like 2 minutes, 1 or 20 seconds. I don't know. Yo, my fattest got me some mushrooms. Some pink trumpet mushroom and a blue umbrella mushroom. I think that was for bartering. I have no idea why I have that still set up. Polly's forest node. Grana is the node of origin. Stop stunning me, it's just rude. I feel like the second hour is going by a lot quicker too, which is nice. Those longer grinds, the faster they go, the better they are, you know. There's still something about like I can't think about it too much because I'm like, I literally just sat here for 4 hours, you know. It's just, oh, I hate that feeling. Like I could have done so many other things with my life, but I sat here for 4 hours and I still didn't get it, you know. Or in my case, you know, video game, if you'd like to help me, just 3 hours in, we're done, you know. The guy was low, needed to finish him off before what's the word I look for? I'm butchering all my buttons. I'm trying to think about a word, and oh my gosh, a second one? What? Let me save that clip. It's on stream too, so that's nice, but you know, it's, if I get a third one, these are so rare too, to get two, like as you're killing the mobs that spawn from it, a second one spawns. These are so rare. See, this is what I mean. Like every time I come here, it feels like it's a different experience. Look at how many dead bodies. There's so many of them. Oh, that was definitely worth it. Still doesn't give me like insanely closer to 80,000 kills, but you know, it's apparently the golden number. Also, I almost did like 20 hours before I got one of those power engines of ancient weapons. I almost said machines. And now I think I'm up to like 6 or 7. Yeah, I'm up to 7. I didn't get any of those for like the longest time when I started grinding here. For the, well, day 6 now, you know. I've gotten them before, like last year when I started to check out the spot, but... All right. There we go. Off we go. 16 more minutes for this hour is up. I just need to stop looking at the time too. Like that's another thing I do quite a bit. I'm like constantly looking at the timer like, oh, it says 14 now. And that makes the hour go by so slow. Fun fact, I used to do that. I used to work at a phone company that we did like surveys and like talk to people and help them out with, I almost said car insurance, that's not what we did. But just to kind of have some level of mystery, even though it wasn't that fun of a job, I'll be honest. We just answered surveys or did surveys with people and helped them out with any questions they had. And there were so many days that I would like stare at the clock and it felt like the day dragged on so slowly. And I've never really broke that habit, unfortunately. All right. Oh, almost my entire spinal cord just popped. That was great. Whew. I just stretched, in case you're curious why I said that. I like to kind of get my mouth close to the microphone, and I don't have like a boom arm at the moment. So I'm like kind of hunched over it. And you're not really supposed to, because I don't really like to talk really loudly. So where I'm talking, like how I'm talking now, I can kind of like hear myself through my headphones, and that's about as loud as I'm being. I'm not like yelling. And then my microphone, I do have the ability to where like I can just hear more of my own voice versus anything that's going through on the stream music-wise. So I could use that a little bit more. That way I don't have to try to, you know, sit so hunched over like this. But I used to stream with a boom arm, but ever since getting my laptop, I have not used that boom arm because I just don't really have like the space for my laptop anymore, or the space for me to put my laptop on my desk at home, because I kind of like not being in that room because it gets really warm too. So I like sitting on the couch with the TV tray. That's literally my stream setup. A piece of board that's like extends the surface area of the table tray, and then I have like a mouse pad with a wireless mouse. Got the laptop, got the microphone, got a wrist gel pad for the keyboard, got a little phone / tablet holder that I usually have like my tablet to. Oh my gosh, mouse, it does that. So sorry if that shook you. My apologies. I don't know why it does that. Probably because it's wireless. I want to go back to wired. It's freaky when it happens. And then what's the last thing? Oh yeah, the tablet holder thing. Oh, and I guess there's like also a little wood board that I cut to the length of the laptop to like raise the bag for better airflow. That's about it. It's crazy how little you need to actually get started with like streaming or recording videos and stuff, and it just really comes down to a relatively good relatively good computer or like PC setup. I mean, you can do it on a laptop, depending on the laptop. The big thing with a laptop is it has to, depending on the game you play, it really comes down to like the, not so much video RAM, but just like how good the graphics card is. In my experience, that seems to be the thing. CPU can be not as good. Like my desktop, if you go back and look at some of my older streams, I was using an AMD 580, AMD RX 580, I think it is. Pretty good graphics card, honestly. It helped me through a lot. It still works. Like, just don't go on my PC too much these days. I'm on my laptop. That behemoth, it served me well over the past 5 years. It really has. And my laptop here, I'm trying to also be a bit more conservative about, you know, how hot it gets, how much I use it. There's like a power setting mode where you can turn it to like performance or entertainment. So usually when I'm streaming, I turn it up to entertainment and it seems fine. It plays everything still. I think this is a 165 hertz monitor, so I don't try to like limit the hertz or anything like that, but I'm mindful of like the resolution. This laptop is capable of going to 2K, but I don't really like anything past like 1080p. I just feel like it'd be kind of a waste. I'm the type of person that when I see somebody who bought like an 8K TV, I judge them very harshly. Like, why get an 8K TV? Your mind literally cannot register 1080p, like every single pixel. You can see a major difference between like 480 or like 720 and 1080. Like back in my day, when we were able to afford like the HD bundle, not just like standard definition like 480 or 720, but like HD 1080, it was like night and day. And I'm sure that's maybe how some people originally feel about like 1080p to 4K, but 8K, really? That just feels very wasteful to me. I spent $2,000 on a TV. Actually, some of those might be more, but you know, I know of a guy who spent 10K. Turn the tab in. I haven't respawned yet. Okay. I was gonna check guild missions a while ago. Yeah, this other guy still hasn't spawned too. Okay, well, never mind. He spawned in just now, right before my eyes. Nobody's coming over there. Kuta upper. Yeah, Peliku jail. Look at that. Wow. One of those missions actually just reminded me I haven't done my Force for Normos this week again. This is my second health potion that my Meiwa has that I'm using right now. It is a 2 out of 3 potion. I need the Force for Noros, and I think I'm like 75 pities or something like that. It might be like 78, but I'm close to... I'm a little over 3/4, I'll put it like that. Get out of that. I'm stuck. Got about 3 more rotations and then this hour is done. Man, I love Growly since. really? Did you have to stun me? Rude. Maneuver. I might try to make it a maneuver. I've been trying to be a bit more conscious and attending the world bosses. Reasons for that is the 30 and 40 stacks. When I get done doing this, I'm going to need a lot of those. For those of you not in the know, or maybe you missed it, I'm going to be attempting before July 25th to use my Jay's hammer because it expires the 26th. So I'm going to try to get maybe like the 25th or something like that. I'm hoping to get the compass piece by then because all the necklaces and earrings that I'm getting here, I want to do like a huge gambling tapping stream. So hit the sub and ring that bell if you want to be notified for when I go to do that. Yeah, that guy respawned and these two just now respawned. Nice. Just by me killing that first one like maybe 10 seconds sooner than this one down here. This one respawns first. Like what? So any plus 30, any plus 40 stacks that I get between now and then when I'm doing like the world bosses. Plus it kind of gives me a 5-minute break. I can just like go tap the world boss, rest my wrist for a few minutes, and then hop back into the grind for like another hour. Taking breaks is very important when doing longer grinds like this. Some people might say, well, I can do 8 hours without having to get up. I just, you know, have a portable urinal or something. Like, good for you, you know? I'm glad that you can do that sort of stuff. I cannot. As is evident, I clearly struggled doing the C5 until I found Apex was actually pretty reasonable. It wasn't one-shot heavy is what I'm getting at here. Okay, Flamingo, I need you to move. Please, thank you. Should I just say F it and just try to go for knowledge here? Just not even worry about them, and that maybe that's how I get it. Imagine. I don't think I've ever actually explored the depths of Hystria, you know? I've been in some of the side rooms here and there, but nothing too crazy. Kill you off, there we go. Stuck on little rocks here and there, you know. Messed up my stamina for this part, but that's okay. Boink, boink. How many scrolls do I have, actually? I have no idea. If it's over 500, maybe I can add that as part of the miscellaneous today, just start running a few of those. But to do 100, though... I'd like to run them in a 5-man group, personally. What I'll do, actually, so when Nuver hits, I'm going to go to Nuver, tap it once or twice, and then do some inventory management as well. But before I do, I should probably mate over any trash loot that I have, kind of get prepped for the next hour, you know? Because I want to put the scrolls away, but the issue is that I have that knock ore, and I can't really do anything in here because, yeah, inventory is going to fill up if I'm not careful in this next hour. So I need to start throwing things into storage. The way that I'm approaching this too is I'm not focused on the here and now, right? Like if I don't get the compass piece today, that's okay. We have tomorrow. And I'm trying to keep that sort of mentality going here while going for this piece. Is that there's going to be a lot of days where I just don't get it. Just come to grips with reality and just realize that it might not happen today, and if it doesn't happen, it's not the end of the world. We have tomorrow. We have the following day. We have the following day after that. I almost said a movie quote. We have the day after tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Please be the Uber boss. I could use an extra break. Bloodstorm Newver, please, please, please. I don't think it... I don't know. No, it's normal. That's okay. So let me get back to the start of the rotation, what I call the start of the rotation, I should say. A lot of people I feel like do because it's like the highest concentration of them. There's like 5 right there. Also like to overlap and kill them before I hop and then kill them when I get back, you know. It's a good way to start off the rotation again. There we go. Got you. 1, 2, 3. There you are. You. You. Alright. So before I hop, let me put this into storage. I'll throw the extra 600 in there too. Let me go ahead and hop to her. Was I actually stunned or no? I tried to like back up to remove the frontal guard, and I think they hit me while I was backing up, so it would be S blocking, so my character went back into guard stance. I think that's what happened. Couldn't quite see because everything was just blocked, but I'm gonna quickly sort inventory, hit Nuver a couple times, went off to the bathroom, and then I'll be back after Nuver dies to collect my loot, and then we'll continue doing 2 more hours. Because we're almost done with 2 right now. Not in that particular order, I guess. I'll go hit Nuver first. Okay, how much... Yeah, Nuver's not gonna die anytime soon, I don't think. Wait, who is that? Sorry. I see a name and a title that I'm just like, really? Oh, that's funny. I really love Dark Knight, not gonna lie. But I'm going to go mildly AFK after I... Oh, I got a hypothermia. That's nice. Alright, so... Let me move this knock ore. I don't know where I want to put it, honestly, but I just need to get out of here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna use it for bartering, so I guess I can put it on Ilya Island. Maybe. I probably should just hop to an alt when I'm done with this. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll just hop to an alt real quick after this and then just do that. So I'll be right back. I apologize, but I'm gonna go out to the bathroom, stretch my legs, get some fresh air, you know, all the works. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I wanted to double check something though on the text down there. I feel like what I need it to do is it's not doing what I need it to do. So I guess we'll do that. Oh. What is that? Oh no, I'm not worried about that. I'm trying to... Is there a way that I can maybe set this up with a filter, maybe? Render delay? What the heck is that? Oh. Never mind. I'm not gonna worry about that. Chroma key... Scroll? Like it would go left and right. Like I can have it be like a ticker. And I can even have it be a vertical speed as well. Ooh. I also have it to where it doesn't loop, so it just literally just goes away. And then after it goes away, that's it. It's done. I don't need that. I just basically want this all the time because right now, because it doesn't have the X, there's that little bit of a line there. I want it to always be snapped over here. But the moment that I go in here to like edit something, like add an X, you see it kind of cuts it off and then I have to like reposition it again. I don't like that. So I kind of want it to where it's always like bottom right. And I don't know if that's possible. And before I forget, we're not done with Hystria. We've done 2 of 4. I was thinking about this too when I was up and around, walking around. Should probably do like something, maybe like 2 of 4. But then I have to like, I want some way on screen to show how long I've been grinding Hystria instead of just like saying it, but you know, for like the day, you know. Text transform, no, I'm not gonna do that. Vertical, no. We're not gonna do that. I can do a chat log as well. So I think that would be like chat, like YouTube chat, you know. I think the only way to really do this without messing with it is, or like messing with the corner, is to always have it on the left side, but I don't like it on the left side. I like it on the right side. I don't know. I'll mess with it a little bit later. I did say that I was going to try to figure that out off stream, just kind of figure it out, you know. Oh. We got I think that's a... Oh, plus 30, nice. Still better than nothing. Alright. So before we hop back to the Mewa, you are not at Ilya Island. I don't think I need anybody at Ilya Island. I just need to go to a character and then move the ore from the marketplace to Ilya Island. I think I left my Kuno out in the ocean bartering. She's somewhere out there. That's about all I know. Is there any guild lists? Let me do the guild list check. No, I don't see any. Okay. So, can I take like 4K? I sure can. I can take 5K out. I just can't take 7. Interesting. Knock ore, we'll take that out. And then what about this flax fabric? Flax fabric. Central Market. What was I doing with this? I have no recollection. Flax thread. What is this used for? Tough enhanced. ton of different things, but nothing that I really need at the moment. So where could I put this then? That's not going to be in the way. I guess I could put it in Velia. Until I know what to do with it, I guess. So now the Central Market is going to have the extra weight capacity, so now some more people showed up. Everybody looks like they're in a guild. I'm not going to bother running around right now to do that. I was mentioning a little while ago, speaking of guilds, if you're interested in joining a guild, you don't have a guild, you must be in NA, because we're in NA. Preferably, sorry, I got distracted by a smudge on my screen. If you are interested in joining the guild, let me know in the YouTube chat or even comments later on if you might be watching this maybe for any reason. Maybe you made it this far. I want to say thank you for making it this far in the VOD. Don't know why you would subject yourself to watching me do this, but I appreciate you nonetheless. I'll get you hooked up if you want a guild. We're PvX. We don't really like discourage PvP, but just know that if you start some stuff, we're not going to go bail you out 9 times out of 10. Just be clean, be nice, be courteous of other people, especially if you come upon somebody who's like grinding, just leave them be, you know? It's not worth it. If you're going to cause trouble, then it might be in our best interest to remove you from guild, but that's... I don't think... well, I can't say it too loudly, but I don't think the majority of players are just like that. There's a small group of people that tend to leave such a stain of their existence, and those are the people that I just cannot stand. I didn't meet somebody who was like that with PvP, it's just the way that they were, like their mannerisms, the way they talk, the way that they just carried their personality. It was just, they weren't very good. I know, define good. They were just very narcissistic, thought they were better than other people. I've been playing the game for 5 years. You know, that sort of personality. You don't see me being like, well, I've played the game for almost 3 years. I know what I'm talking about. It's like, no, there's still times where I'm surprised with just like, wow, it's been 3 years and I still didn't know about that. Cool. You know? That sensation, that feeling is very few and far between these days, but I still have those days where I'm just completely floored by just how weird and wild some things are that I just never knew or never thought about. Music took a weird turn when I said that. Also uncertain if we actually just looped. No, we're still, I think we're just past 2 hours, yeah? Kind of. According to stream time, we are 1 hour 57 minutes. So wait, have I only done like an hour on stream? No. Maybe? I don't know. Because my timer... When did I started with like 40 minutes left, right? So if it's 1 hour 58, then I've only done like an hour on stream. That's not how that works. This is hour 3. So I'm trying to overcomplicate it. Hour 3, Dustin. Jeez. I think unless they come out with like newer characters, what I need to do is I need to sit down and I need to get the 30k quest done just so I can get that accomplishment out of the way. If I wasn't grinding doing this, that's probably what I'd be doing, is just do 30k quests. Realistically, I probably could do that. I just need to go through and follow kind of a guide. There's like every side quest in Velia, Serendia, and I think Calpheon. If you do all of those when you have 15,000 quests, having not done any of those across like 15 characters, I think it is, you can actually hit 30k quests. Like, it's pretty simple. It's just very tedious. Just like getting a rare drop. It's very simple. You know, people get it all the time. Maybe not this exact piece, but you know, people get it. It's just, the game just doesn't want to be nice to me. The difference between something like this is not really that appetizing for me, you know? Like, if I was at a restaurant, right? I don't know why I'm going to food, but here we are. We out here. If I was at a restaurant and somebody came up to me and was like, there's a chance that the food that you have is 0.000005% not poisoned. In other words, you have a higher chance of dying from eating the meal than eating it. I wouldn't want to eat there. I wouldn't want to go there. But if, in the case of comparing it to questing, for instance, every time I finish a quest, I would be given like a noodle for my meal or something like that. Like a bowl of ramen, but every single quest I do is like another ounce of food or something like that. I like the idea of getting more food. That's kind of what's going on chemically in my brain. When I do a quest and I see that, oh, you know, you're one step closer, there's like 10,000 steps to go, but at least I'm one step closer. With this, it's a huge unknown. I don't know how much longer I have until I get the piece. It could be the next 5 minutes. It could be the next 5 seconds. This guy right here. It could be the next 50 hours. I have no idea, and I have no way to know. Other than intuition, my gut, and maybe a couple of my friends just sending good vibes my way. I don't know other than that. I do have 2 people that, one of which got the piece during an alternate event. He told me, take my luck, Dusty. Hopefully you get the next piece, next 300 mobs. 300 mobs is about half an hour for me, and yeah, it's been 2 so far. A little over, actually. So that didn't work. Another one that she said it took her 140 hours. She's like, good luck. I hope you get it soon. You know, I have a couple friends, at least 2, that have the piece who told me good luck. And I do appreciate any positive vibes. Abdul from earlier, thank you so much for, you know, hoping that I get the piece soon too. I do appreciate it. I do hope I get it as well sooner rather than later, but I don't have like the most optimistic feeling that I'll get it soon. And again, I don't know if that's just me projecting on the situation. Like, it's just disheartening when I hear somebody has 3,500 hours and still don't have the piece. Like, that's not a very reassuring number. And it's not really like a number that I want to think about. It's not a number that I hope that I will have to go to get, you know? There are some people that stopped after 100 hours. There are some people that are still on and off after 1,000 hours going for this piece. I don't know where my journey is going to take me, and I hope that it's sub 100, but reality, I don't think it's going to be, and I have a hard time believing anything different. Maybe it's my lack of faith, maybe it's just reality closing in around me like a box. I'm being sealed inside my own reality. I don't know. It's pretty deep, man. I know. It's great. Alright. Let's keep going. Must continue forward. Hey, we got another tower. What concerns me too is the amount of towers that I'm getting, but I don't know. I've not had a time here, like 4-hour stretch, a period of time, where I've had this many towers. It's weird. And because it's weird, I don't like it. What it feels like is like the game telling me, yeah, I know you want the piece, but even with all these mobs, you're still not going to get it. And that's such a pessimistic way to look at it. And I feel like if I could just shut that part of my brain off and just start thinking more positively, I feel like it might be faster, or maybe I might at least enjoy my time here. I don't know. What I'm getting at is, if anybody out there has also gotten the pity, or not the pity piece, the actual piece here, because there is no pity here. No pity from the devs. You ain't family. I watch a lot of references to Vin Diesel, I'm sorry. If any of you have gotten the piece here, some of these thoughts that I'm having, like, at what point did you start having them? Was it like early on like me, or was it more like you got to a point where you just didn't believe they exist anymore? Like, the Elten Tukar piece is a myth, and everybody who has a compass somehow hacked it. You know? Like, that's kind of where I'm at. And I'm not even like 30 hours recently. Oh man, I don't have any stamina. Yep. I mean, I'll keep it real, like, the amount of time that I'm spending here, the amount of time I have spent here, I should say, I could so easily have gone to Upper Gyfin and have made probably over 10 bill at this point. Just trash loot more than anything else. Hold on, let me do some math here. I'd actually be at 10 bill, not kidding. It's half a bill every hour. Roughly, with trash loot, gold coin, all that fun stuff, like pushing Agris, yellow. I used to do 2 hours Upper Gyfin and get like a bill a day. So imagine if I did 4 hours. I mean, I'd run out of Agris, but you know, I'd still be able to make some pretty good money even without Agris, I feel. Just like, if you run blue, I don't know. Heck, even just go to Centaurs at this point. He reset his HP. It's a bit on the annoying side, but what can you do? Kill him again. All of a sudden I just got like really tired. Power through it though. It's usually about 2 hours in, I just don't want to do anymore. And that largely is due to the years that I used to grind only 2 hours a day. I never really pushed myself for like the endurance or stamina to go 4 hours. I still am just like absolutely amazed how some people are able to grind Black Desert for like 8 hours a day, and I'm not even kidding. I've seen it on Twitch. There's several times where the person, that's literally all their stream is just them grinding. And then, you know, very rarely I'd see them in town like putting things in storage or maybe selling or buying things off the marketplace, things like that. And every time I see that, I'm just like, my guy or my girl was literally just grinding for like 8 hours. Like, oh my gosh, you know. Like, it's crazy to me to think that's what some people legitimately do. They legitimately play the game for like 8 hours a day, like it's their freaking day job. And some of them, they stream for a living, so it is their freaking day job. But they're able to just do that for like 8 hours. Like, I would be so bored. I'm starting to sound more like a Valley girl, just not putting on the accent. Like, I would be so bored just grinding for 8 hours a day. Alright. But in all seriousness, I would definitely just... If my streaming career, if you even want to call it that at this point, can it be considered a career if you don't get paid? Vocation, hobby? Hobby is probably the more accurate, but I want it to be my job one day. Maybe for a little bit. I don't know. I just don't want to have to... How do I word it? I'm very tired, guys. I'm very sleep deprived, so you have to forgive me for all the times I say, how do I word this? Gosh. The amount of... Oh, sorry. Hit my mic. My apologies. I have to scratch my left arm. Trying to stay on. Stronger than this. What I want to do with my life, I want to give streaming a shot. Like, be a full-time streamer, you know. Or at least a content creator. Just produce content, make people laugh, and, like... let people enjoy a part of their day. If they have nothing else to look forward to, hopefully my videos will help them with that, you know. And, you know, I don't really know what to do in terms of content. Like I said, I'm no short of ideas. I've gotten plenty of ideas recently on things I can do. I just don't feel like I want to do those things. The things that I want to do, I try to do, and then things like internet issues start happening, and then I kind of go dark for like 2 weeks. So I don't know. And I know I'm not the only one with these sorts of issues. I feel like everybody deals with them in one capacity or another. Some people may be a bit harder than others, their situation, but it kind of all hits the same kind of tone, you know. Alright, hour 41 left to go. Let's take it to peace. Ball's in your court, game. trick the game. Ha. I don't think that actually works. I used to believe it does, but I think it legitimately is like a random time between, I want to say like 2 minutes to 2.5 minutes where the mobs respawn. It would make sense why this game feels like complete random nonsense sometimes. If even like the mob respawn was random, it would make a lot of sense actually. apologies. Sounds like this is the last song. Maids and butlers are off cooldown now, yeah? Well, it's still flashing yellow. Market. Oh, they're 8 minutes, never mind. It's pretty much when this temp buff runs out, got it. Let's just try to be quiet, preserve my voice, and let's just focus for a bit longer, shall we? Or I guess in my case, I'm just kind of going into like this meditative stance. Kind of like zoning out a little bit. It's just what happens to me when I do this sort of long grind stuff, you know? Put on some tunes. A lot of people say like, how do you get through this sort of stuff? And a lot of responses to that question have been, I usually turn on like a podcast or listen to some music or something. And there's truth with, you know, maybe learning some new stuff with a podcast. Podcast might be more engaging in a lot of ways. Music is good, but I feel like podcast or something where it's like an audio cast, not like video, you know? Like another thing before I actually go back to being quiet again, my sister has been watching various people on YouTube, so I usually will have like one headphone off and one headphone on, and I'll usually be like listening to what's going on the TV on the YouTube app. We watch it through the Switch, by the way, in case you're curious. And so we watch some stuff. Well, she watches, I just listen, and then I also am like listening to music and just killing things. So occasionally I'll just like chime in and say like, what did they say or something? Because I you know, have one earbud or headphone on, one off. It's kind of hard to hear things sometimes. It's very muffled, so definitely would recommend having more than just music. Having other people nearby that you can communicate to does help out quite a bit too. It does tend to keep you a little bit more focused, which is why sometimes I feel kind of bad that I'm not like a bigger known YouTuber. Partially my fault, mainly YouTube's fault though. It's hard finding an audience that exists, you know? Especially when you don't really view yourself as a very like interesting person, you know? I don't know. Back to the void I go though. Yeah, reposition myself. Hang on. Oh, that's a little bit better. All right. Let's hop back into it here. fatigue is starting to wear in, that's for sure. Making stupid little mistakes from just dashing into a wall and stuff. That's great. Oh, 50 more minutes and our 4 hours are done. Just not off cooldown, okay. For a split second I tried to do the charge up and I got stunned. So no black shards this time, aka no earrings. I think that leaves me with 2 necklaces. 2 necklaces. I'm not seeing any earrings or black shards over there. So no earrings, 2 necklaces, 49 minutes left to go. This by far, just by being the most Elten Tukar Baltan event hours that I've had, is probably the worst when it comes to necklaces or earrings. Which, if I had to, like, choose, I would prefer Compass Piece first mob, but what I would actually go for would be more of those events, like maybe 3 or 4 per rotation, at the cost of every single necklace or earring that I would possibly get. I'm totally fine not getting another necklace here. I don't need them per se. I'm going to be tapping most of them anyways, so my goal with that is to hit a Tet and then maybe sell it. We'll see. I mean, there is also the chance that I could possibly... Alive? We're still alive, I think. Sorry about that, I just kind of stood still until it reconnected. I saw the stream kind of buffer there. Lost quite a few frames there, unfortunately, but that's okay. Basically, as I was saying, I don't know if I should pen tap a Tungrad necklace, and I don't think a pen Tungrad would be better than my pen Kaposha that I have right now. If it is, it might be like 1 or 2 AP more. Tungrad necklace. It would actually be 5 more AP, so technically it would be the equivalent of a Leighton or Ogre, one of the 2 that I'm actually looking for as well. But I feel like a Tet would be nice. I probably should have seen how much a Tet was to sell, actually. I'll take a look after this little pack here. Necklace is about 9 bill, earring would be about 5 bill, and necklaces are in a surplus versus necklace, yeah. So earrings, there's a lot of each of them really, but my idea is to hopefully tap a few Tets. If I can tap 2 Tet necklaces and sell them, that with maybe just selling majority of the earrings, I might be able to push for my second Vaha again. Which my second Vaha would actually put me below the 401. I'll call it a hard cap for the damage reduction of plus 30%. But it would get my AP higher, which I don't necessarily need right this minute. It'd be nice, don't get me wrong. But the other side of it too is if I pen tap a Tungrad necklace specifically, I would replace my current necklace for sure. And then from there, that might actually be enough to push me. It would be enough to push me over 301 Awakening. Secession or main hand would be suffering a little bit, but I have some hope that I can actually hit my Jay's Hammer on it and it goes pen. I have two different 247 stacks. One I'm going to swing on my main hand, the blade, and then the other one I'm going to swing on the Awakening, the Krieger Spear. What are those things called? Carry Spear, my bad. Hopefully, majority of those taps will happen after I'm done with the compass. I don't know though, as it is a completely RNG thing. Guild mission's almost done as well. It's taken me about, what is that, 54 minutes? 44? 120 to start off, minus 75. It's 45. Bear in mind that most of these kills are actually just the priority targets and nobody else. The Elten, Tukar, Baltans, so. Come on, compass piece. Game, come on now. I want that yellow grade item. That's specifically from an Elten or Tukar Balton. Not that blue grade. Although those are nice too, because like I said, I am doing the boat dailies, and from grinding here, it's like every 3 days that compass expires. So me personally, I think the compass that I made was not yesterday, but the day before in the afternoon time. After the dailies reset, I need to like immediately go out in the ocean and do the daily. You can kind of get like 4 days done if you time it right. Possibly. Like, if you pop the compass, if you accept the missions, say like noon, right? Because daily resets at like 5 p.m. my time. So if you give yourself like 4 hours before reset of the day, you can do that daily, and then the reset, that would be 24 hours later. Reset again 48 hours later, and the third reset, that'd be 72 hours later. So I think technically you can get 4 days worth out of a compass doing the missions. Although I don't remember. I want to say I'm right, but I could very well be wrong. I'm just hashtag copium or something. I don't know. Alright. Back to the void I go. Thank you. Come on, buddy. Stop being untargetable. Wait all that time just to not get it. Nice. So, there's nothing more annoying, in my opinion, than that, where they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna reset, and then they just give trash loot. Like, how I feel in that moment is, if you didn't potentially give me the compass piece I'm going for, I would have just left you. At least the thing at the end, you know, when you actually clear the tower and it like despawns and gives you loot, usually gives you like a Caphras and, you know, maybe a scroll or ancient spirit dust, at least a blackstone weapon or armor or both. So that's something to look forward to every time, but yeah, on average about 4 hours, I think, like 100-ish blackstone weapon, blackstone armor is what I typically get. Caphras, I think, like I said, it's like 50, 60, something like that. Let's see if I can... Yeah, I'm at 58 right now. 10 mass, not bad. 124 armor, 129 weapon. I don't think I was below 20 ancient spirit dust. Maybe I was like 24, 25, something like that. This time I've noticed a lot more compass pieces. Like that 5 is a bit higher than usual. And then we got 2 Tungis with no shards of any nature, which is a little odd. It was bound to happen with, you know, some of the hours that I was getting in the first, like, I'd say first 5 days, first 20 hours. We're starting the next 20 here at 24. About to be in 18 minutes, it'll be 24 hours total. I'll officially have grinded a day here. 4 hours at a time. My inventory weight is getting kind of full. So when I go to do that, I'm going to try to put as many scrolls away as possible. I might have enough storage space. I'd have to average almost like a scroll a minute at this point for it to be an issue. Just so we can make it a non-issue anyways. Auto arrange. And then just... Nope. This is what I was looking for. I knew it felt weird. I found going right to left when you're putting stuff in mass in Social Market, it makes it a little bit smoother. If you go left to right, sometimes the game doesn't really know how to comprehend it, and then you get that 10-second, can't do this right now message, which is annoying. So. There's the void I go. Hey, sir, how's it going? Almost done with my 4 hours today. Sorry if I've been very quiet for anybody who might be watching. I always try to provide commentary and insight as to what's going on, but when you do this for 4 hours, you run out of things to talk about pretty early on, and the other part of it is just trying to conserve energy for actually playing, so... The stream's not going to be ending at the end of these 4 hours here. If you come to watch me grind river rotation mindlessly, then you can click away, I guess. But after this, we're going to do sailing dailies. Before I do that, though, I do also want to hop onto my sorceress, who is in Velia, so I can do my farm. And then finish the little bit of bartering that I was doing right now, or before the stream tonight, this morning. And then we'll do sailing dailies. Probably do like 1.5 more rotation. I've gotten this down to where I can do the rotation in less than 3 minutes. And a lot of the time when that tends to happen, I just wait for mobs to respawn, so that's exciting. Do the last 3 mobs over here on this side of the river, and that'll be it for... Actually, it's 4 mobs. That'll be it for the 4 hours. We can move on to other things. My goodness. I forget just how soul-sucking this can be, you know? But we're done, so that's that. Also, I could just use a map, but I, for whatever reason, like to go back to Bert and say hi to him and then leave. There have actually been a few times where somebody's actually just chilling over here, so I'm like, hey, just so you know, river's open, you can have it. So, alright, so 2 necklaces, no pieces for making earrings, 5 compass pieces, 10 mass appear magic. I'm so out of it right now. 64 Caphras, which is like an hour at Thornwood. Ugh. 2 necklaces, said that already. And these are the other 2 pieces that I have, 1 Vodkan and 1 Achman piece. So let's use the only map that I got this time. Wow. Drop rates were very different this time. I think the last time I had like 10 maps, time before was like 18. I don't bring maps with me, I kind of rely on getting them from drops, but my goodness. Alright, let's go to storage. I'm allowed a path, I'm gonna check my phone. I'm taking a look. Where are the scrolls at? Actually, not so you know. $623, so I have enough to run 100. Right, hang on. Put those necklaces in there, and then let's put most of the stuff in here. That's Calpheon. I put the masses over there. Okay. Let's get like 44 out. How many mass appear magics am I up to at this point? Almost another 200. I'm at 182. Not too bad. Serendia. Go to Mount of Eternal Winter. We're gonna put these away. Those away. I have all this trash loot here I should actually do something with. I call my horse with the thing. Turn that off. Let's see, Mount of Eternal Winter. Got Mount inventory. Put this into Twilight's inventory. Put this in my own inventory. That in storage. So I got 43,000. So on average, I'm getting like 42,000 trash loot, which is, I think it's just blue agris. I don't think I'm using yellow. Pretty sure I'm not. And that alone is enough for like 600,000, I think. 700,000 almost. So let me say like 42,000, 630 million. Not bad. And then all this from Nebraska. So I made almost 800 mil, but that's also like some excess from previous grind stuff. I really should head over to the Oasis to turn those in, honestly. Alright, what I'm gonna do real quick, I'm gonna check guild missions for anything C related. Not seeing any here. I am actually going to dox my server that I'm going to. Our guild servers are 456 for Serendia, so I'm going to be trying to do missions in these ones. So if you are watching, please don't be a jerk when we do this. I've yet to have my first witch hunt experience, and please don't do that. It only looks bad on you. I mean, you'd end up killing me, admittedly, but you know. Swim Falcons. Hikaru. Not seeing anything else. So, Surf 4, let me get a notepad. Surf 4 is Hikaru. And Stalker. And I have 4 hours to get this done. 5 did not have anything at the moment, so... Surf 5, Surf 6. Anything on the Discord? There actually is. I'm surprised. Oh, it's a coupon code. Fireworks for July. Yay. I can get a fireworks box. I hate to say, but that's not... It's not enough. Ocean Stalker. I don't see any for the other one. There's one you can get that's like 2 Margoria mobs. It's also really good. So Sur 6 is also Hikaru and Stalker. Let's head over to Serendia 5. Oh man. Should probably actually go to here. Let's add that. I gotta move the text box again. When do you refresh? 2 minutes. I'm not seeing anything. So let me swap to my Sork. By the time I'm done farming, I should be able to see a mission. But just in case, I'm going to set a timer on my phone for 2 minutes. I don't know if you guys heard that. That was me moving my chair. Just in case you did hear it. Let's put farmer clothes on. Checking to see if there's any guild lists nearby. I'm constantly on the lookout for people who might not be in a guild just to try to see if they'd be interested in joining ours. Which again, I know I say this quite a bit, but if you guys are in NA and you guys are without a guild and you want to be in a guild, specifically maybe my guild, I don't know. Gods of Blood is the guild name. Omega is currently the leader. He actually mentioned something about how he might let me run the guild, and I'm like, I don't know about that one. But I rise to the occasion. If you guys are interested in joining a guild, let me know. It must be in NA, obviously, preferably over the age of 21. No gear score required. If you're just starting out the game, you maybe need some pointers, maybe need some help. There's plenty of veterans inside our Discord that can help you out with that. Not everybody in the Discord actually are part of Gods of Blood. A lot of them are actually parts of other guilds. A lot of people, including Omega. It's mainly his guild, his Discord. A lot of people from other guilds that he knows personally pretty well are in there, and a lot of them are very informative and, for the most part, nice, willing to help out. So, farming Master 2, nice. Master 2, okay, so it's not going up that much. I thought it must have been just the little beetle thing that I saw. The timer's going off. Not seeing anything, so let me do another 5 minute, but we'll add 4 more minutes to it. Yeah, looks good. Just double checking here. They have route missions, good to know for our future. And actually go to do the map grind next. I don't know for map. I don't like Pilafay, honestly. Something about just like running around, do the lap, and then have to wait like 10-15 seconds. I don't like that. So I might actually do that one during alternate events. Alternate for that one. And plus it could be an Arsha too. And that one is Wargon for those two. And then the other one, the alternate spot for Raud Sulfur, is actually Basilisk Den. So that one I might do the alternates for now that I have one map of each. The biggest issue with that I find is that the amount of mobs that spawn is quite a bit. I don't mind it at all. That's kind of why I want to do the alternate spot. The issue that I have with it is I can definitely see myself, instead of getting like the normal Wargon, I can see myself getting more of the mutant one, whichever one that I already have, and I don't need that one, you know. So I can definitely see it being an issue where I end up getting duplicates upon duplicates upon duplicates. But that's the risk that you take when you do that sort of stuff. I mean, even though I'm not killing like straight out going after Vodkans or whatever they are, the easier the two pieces at Hystria, there still is that chance that I might accidentally get one. So move these around a little bit. Okay, so I need 3 more. 1 more. There we go. We're gonna harvest the rest of these. Those of you wondering about this, this is because I have enough contribution only for this. I have 427 max, by the way. Ooh, farming XP, nice. I might... Nah, I won't keep that. Hello. How are you, mole? Sorceress is not really like the best for it. She's my enhancing alt. She also was my fishing alt for the longest time. Almost got her to Guru before I actually did so on my Kuno. Crazy times we live in, I know. But my Sork was the one I actually worked on getting farming at least to master, so that way I can actually do these, what are they called? Old Moon Fences, I believe these are. Okay, so that's 3. I need 7 more. Alright, 5 more. 2 more. There we go. And we just harvest the rest. So the way that this translates down for Valencia meals, you need more of the hot pepper, more than pepper or onion. And with these special variants, you can actually take those, excuse me, to most, like, I think it's seed vendors or it's certain NPCs. I can't remember who it is. I want to say it's a seed vendor. Do that. Nope. Plant breed, please. Hitting the wrong buttons. So this one I need 10, or if I get a magical, 5 and a magical. So far we got 4. 5. Ooh, got another mole coming in. Wow, I didn't even need to do that. Nice. Actually timed that very well. It also fits weirdly enough for the aesthetic that my sorceress is the one doing farming because she's got a scythe, you know? It's kind of ironic in a way. She doesn't just harvest souls, she harvests crops. Alright. Hey, this person's out without a guild. Nice. So... that must have been my adventure, because there's no way that other person ran to me. Yeah, that could have. 3, 4, 5. And I need to stand like right about here, I think. Did I send him? I'll send him a guild invite. Never mind. All right. Bye. Just adding water, fertilizer. A lot of people tend to not do that, and to be honest, you don't need to when it comes to farming. It's whatever, you know. I just do it because it makes the crops grow a little bit faster, but it doesn't matter anyways because a lot of them are already starting to get like tangled and such. Looks like only 3. The damage by birds notification just means that if they had any sort of progress, they lost it, which is weird because I just planted them, you know. Anyways, let's head over here. Put things in storage. Put things in storage. I need to go to Serendia. That's where all my fruits are at. I need to do something with these fruits. I feel like I have quite a bit of them. Probably should use them. Alphion is where all that stuff goes. Which are winter, and then I just have this and that. As much as I probably would want to keep this for more farming XP, I do have 2 of them for farming XP with just straight up more farming XP, and I don't feel like I need that. If my Kuno ever needs them, I guess I can always put them in storage and then just take them out. No big deal. Excuse me, sorry. I'm very tired doing almost nothing for 4 hours. Except for mindlessly kill creatures. So yeah, sneak preview. I have 4,600 Cron stones. I do have the Jay's Hammer still in my mail. I haven't actually used that yet. It should be this one right here. So if I get the compass piece, or if I don't, by July 25th, I think it is, 26th maintenance is when the Jay's Hammer goes away. I'm gonna be tapping, right now I have 20 tongue grind earrings, 33 base, and 2 prize that also drop from grinding Hystria. I'm gonna be tapping most of these, and then finishing off probably with Jay's Hammer, and potentially with 4,600, I could almost... I'm like a couple hundred Cronstones away from tapping 3 times on a Goddard. So the idea is to use the Jay's Hammer on my main hand, which is the Tet to Pen Black Star, and then use this to get 3 taps on the Awakened Tet to Pen Goddard. That's the idea right now. I don't know, I might change that idea, we'll see, but so far that is the goal, the plan, the eventual, hopefully, good thing that happens. I mean, if I can hit 2 pens same day, that'd be fantastic, knowing how many times I've slapped the freaking Black Star to Tet, and it just doesn't go. I've wasted 20 bill, well over 20 bill, going from base to base to Tet. I've built like 5 stacks from like 120, 140, 160 up over 200. It's just, it's painful. Alright. So, actually, let me go to my alts on the island, which is basically a clone of my main here. I was about to go off and check guild mission here. Alright. Timer went off. I do have a 10-minute timer. Nice. So over here, Serendian Soldier, let me finish that mission. I think all the other missions I still need to do. So basically there's this guy over here that gives you 3 missions. And Ravikel over here gives you a bunch of missions as well. Most of which are just like, kill the Hikaru, kill the Ocean Stalker out there, kill 2 young monsters, you can find them down here or any of these other locations. Go and kill some Candidum, which I go up to here to find them. 9 Shark over here, and then Black Rust way down over here. This used to be where the 9 Sharks used to be at, but they've moved everything around because new region and everything. So what I typically tend to do is go over to Hikaru, kill off Hikaru, get that one done, and then also maybe the young Hikaru in the area, because I have to server hop for guild quests. I will probably be getting the young ones there. Go up north, kill a Candidum, head over to the 9 Shark, head down to Black Rust, head all the way back over to Pirate Island, restock there, head up to Stalker land, and then kill one, and probably server hop to get the other one for guild mission, head back, and that whole rotation typically takes about an hour. So hope you guys are buckled up, ready to go. Still none, huh? Alright, well. Sir 5 is being tricky, but heading off to the sea. I need to move my main Kuno around anyways, because I need to go get my Galleus, which is at Ilya Island, and then I also have a little bit of bartering that I want to get done too, so. Man, I love this game sometimes. So these need to be returned to Ilya Islands. So that's what we're gonna do. And then I have to go back and barter, because I kind of want to wait for the guild mission, and I do have plenty of time. It's like 4 hours for the guild mission, so it's okay. They'll be done by the end of the stream. So, and the stream's probably gonna take, I don't know, maybe another, maybe 2 hours? I don't know. I hope to be done by noon today. It's like 9:36 right now. We will see. So I remember I need to go around this rock, and I can vaguely kind of go in a straight line here. Sails down because wind's at our back. So it's the next island. If I go on the top side, let's head over there. There's a mirror whack there. That's nice, I suppose. So yeah, guild skills that we're missing like the fishing 3, gathering 3. I don't know if any of these other ones are necessary per se, like item protection, storage. I think we're okay. We could do the fully prepared, start going towards some of these other guild crafting stuff maybe. But all like the combat and the CTG, we got all that stuff finally, which was nice. Maybe getting like an extra, you know, a little bit of combat XP or luck or something. Maybe, I don't know. I was actually going to take a look at something, and I don't remember what it was. Maybe, so bronze candlestick, how much of these do I have currently? 20, so this will make 30. So if I go to, should be this one, I think. Yeah, this is the one. So bronze candlestick when I get done is going to be 40. So I'm gonna head back to Ilya Island, do this one more time just so I can get it done, and then hopefully I'll have a guild quest. Hopefully. I actually need to go kill 3 of these. So I need this. I need more of these. Out of all the items that I'm looking at getting, this seems to be the one that I need more of than anything else. Let me show you the text document here, or the Google Doc that I've been using that's been very, very helpful. I think the person that made this name is Scooty, S-K-O-T-T, or S-K-O-O-T-I. Let me show you guys my screen here for a second. This one. So most of the items I have, enchanted here, I need 40, which is 4 days worth, no big deal. This Great Ocean Dark Iron, I need 117 of these, and these are barterable by 3 at a time. So that's going to take some time. Got all of these. I need 46 Parlay Beginner, which are not from dailies. This is also a barter only. Combat, 42 more days left. I haven't done any of these because I actually am still working on the first one, which needs 6 more days, so it's 48 more days. Moonscale plywood, I believe, yeah, I'm working on this one right now for the cannons. This one would be for the plating, so I need another 7 days here. And then over here I need another 30 days, but I also have a bunch of con scale, so I can actually just make these, so no big deal there. The tie-dyed STS, this is one of the things I'm also needing. This is like the thing I need for my cannons right now. I have 25 days left on this, a total of 75 total. And then the combat is, well, we're almost there. So I feel like if I focus on getting the tie-dyed STS, I can get that done in 6 days. If I can, then I can start working on the cannon. But I also need to get like the stones to upgrade the cannon, I think to a +7, and it's better than the one I have right now, you know, at a +10. And the last one is the sails. The Rudy manganese nodules. We need 10 of those, 10 more days worth. And then the seaweed stalk at 25 days worth more. And then luminous, obviously I have to do bartering for. And then to actually upgrade the ship, these are the materials to actually upgrade the ship once you get everything to +10. And these, I do need the brilliance, which I can't actually barter for because I don't have 3,000 total barters yet. Deep tie-dyed STS, that need 22 days worth. 7 days on the moon vein flax fabric, 8 days on the tears of the ocean. So we're pretty darn close, pretty darn close. According to this, it says 42 days, but I know for a fact that if it is the combat, which is the last one, which it looks like it is, it's actually going to be 48 days, 42 + 6. And then if I wanted to do all coins, except for the things I physically just cannot get, like for instance, looks like just the upgraded thing. So I technically could coin everything, but that's like 200,000 coins, and I'm probably going to need maybe 100,000 or so in just the what is it called? Oh, I can't remember what they're called. The stones needed to actually enhance things. I think it's the fiery and frosted are the ones that I'm gonna need. Which sounds like the alternate universe of frosted flakes. Get your fiery and frosted flakes today. You know. Anyways. It's about 1:30. So I can check for new missions. I could actually do a barter mission. Yeah, I could do a barter 25 times. It's only 15,000. Yeah, it's not that great. Never mind. As far as like XP, I have found in my personal experience, it's a bit more of a time investment. But if you do the Margoria mobs or the other one that's not the hungry sea creatures, those ones give the best combat XP for guilds at a whopping 45,000 for a small guild, versus the other highest I think is like 30,000. Not many missions give you more than like 30,000 or 45,000, and especially when you're first starting out or you know trying to get skills unlocked and such, you want to get the most bang for your buck. So even if you just have like a normal sailboat, it would be better to do like the Hikaru and the Ocean Stalker than maybe like kill 1,000 for like 1,500 or something, you know? Yeah. Off to bartering land we go. I also need to add a lot of time in between just waiting for things to happen. So what else could I get? I can take a look to see my stock. I could even just see the timer's about to go off. There it goes. Let me focus on the mission thing first. So just refreshed. Okay, so this one I think is the highest, 45,000. So we'll accept that. Serenity 5 is 2 Margoria mobs. Let me make this titled current quests, I guess. Current ocean quests. Let's save this. Underneath here, we'll do ship. I'll put just right in there. Okay. So while I wait for that, I'm gonna go back to my barter item list. So things that I need, there's opulent thread spool I don't have. Let me show you this too, by the way. It's very colorful. And just so I can ensure that I make it back there safely, I'm just gonna auto path for a minute. Let me show you this. So this is a item list that Serenity made. I don't know where I got this from, I'll be honest. I just kind of looked up and I think it may have been a Grumpy Green thing or something. I don't know for sure. But underneath Storage Manager, you can actually manage your storage. Shocking, I know. So like Ilya Island, there's like Hystria, Encado, places like that. So what I've done is I actually found out, I don't know much about Excel or Google Documents, but I found out you can do formatting rules, so you can change the color of certain things depending on certain values. So for instance, if I were to put like 2 on this should change it to like a green color. There it goes. If I change it to a 1, it'll be like a yellow color. If I put it to 0, it's red. You can do anything that you want with that through the conditional formatting. You can actually change this. Like I can change the text color if I want to. I can do all sorts of stuff with this, which is great. So what I've done is I'll go to, say, this one here, for instance, the last one of tier 1 stuff. And then if I want to find like stuff that's less than 10, for instance, I can just change it to 10. Everything's above 10. So now I can just go 20. These are the ones that are below 20. So my idea is I want to get everything at least up to about 100, which is why Amethyst here is at 94. It's actually green. If I go just click on this one here, the green scale goes up to 90 is green. So I want to try to get everything up to 100. So some of these are a little bit more orange, like this green salt lump is actually kind of an orangish color. Supreme Oyster Box is kind of an orange color. But most of these are like, if it's less than 10, for instance, on the blue, then make it this color. That way it's noticeable. So to make me go, oh, I don't have enough gooey monster blood, you know? So this is actually really cool. And this has been an absolute game changer for me of like knowing what I have in stock and what I need more of. So it's nice. Nope. Talk to the guy, please. I'm going to load that up. What was the one that I need for candlestick? I need round knife. So let's do this one real quick. I say quick, but it's still going to take some time. So I need to make sure that in my Google Doc that it shows I have 3 round knives. And then I'm going to just click on this. And then we're going to hit continuous, turn the sales off. No, knife I have 3, okay. But yeah, this is kind of what I've been doing whenever I'm not hunting for the compass piece. I'm just literally running around sailing around in the ocean, trying to kill time, waiting for dailies to reset, things like that. If we see those Cox Pirates Shadow Ghost, I do need to kill those. I also found you can get 20 combat XP or combat seal things, these things, from doing this Cursed Pirate Ship booty. There's a 1, 2, and 3. It's 3, 7, and 10 of those. So you can get a total of 20 from that, which, to be honest, is still not enough. That would only just barely get me to the cannons. In fact, it would actually get me to the cannons. But then I would need tie-dyed STS. I need 25 more of those, and that alone. I tried looking it up, and I couldn't really find too much. You get wrecked phantom ship debris. You can use chopping to get the tie-dyed STS. 350 crow coins, you can purchase them. Exchange with level 4 sea trade goods. And it's a 1-to-1 ratio, unfortunately. I I don't know how many I would actually get or like how many routes that I have available. I probably would only get like 1 or 2 per refresh. So even if I were to just commit to doing refreshes, I don't think it would benefit me too much. Being a daily, do you get 3 a day? Yeah, 3 a day. So that's something. It's 25 days. If I could then get like maybe 6 a day, this would be 9 a day overall. Let's see. It's too early for me to do math, or too late. It would be 8.33 repeating days if I got 6 through bartering and did 3 from the dailies. Yeah, that would be 72. Okay. What would it? Oh, it would. I need 75. So wouldn't that be 9 days? Am I dumb? $75 times, or sorry, 9 into 75. 8 times by 9 is 72. Wait, what? Am I 75 divided by 9? 8.33 repeating. Oh, okay. No, I'm dumb. Sorry. Because 25 divided by 9 would be... I'm overcomplicating this. 2.77. I am overcomplicating this math stuff. I swear. A pirate ship over there? Okay, sails are up. Do I have the right crystals? I do not. Yeah. I can't even use the Black Spirit out in the ocean. I forgot. I had to be on solid land for that, apparently. Because you can get some crystals for like bartering XP now, which is actually pretty cool. There's a nice Karak over there. They're just minding their own business. There's a fishing spot here. What is this? Oh no, I did take that path, okay. I was waiting to find those pirates. I did want to mention on bartering, I did hit skilled 2. I think it was yesterday? Today? What day is it? July 4th. I think it was yesterday, actually. Before I went to sleep for like 3 hours last night. Supposedly, it's like in this area. For this, like, cursed pirate ship company. I don't know for sure. Could I just... technically. I'll go through the channel, why not? Yeah, we'll go through it, why not? Very confident, as you can tell. Very confident. Excuse me. Ooh, special barter. Where's the special barter at? Does it show up on the list? I have no idea. I think now that I've looked at the whole thing, it's right there. I swear I'm not that smart. Marca Island. Like I know where that is. Can I get a list of island maps? Oh, it's Marca. Okay. So it's on the way back. We'll swing by Marca and see what's going on there. I think this is like my 4th special barter. I actually have... I'm not trolling when I say this. I have a folder set up for Black Desert in general, but underneath, I think it's just called special barter. Special barters. It's underneath video ships. So actually this is a 3rd one. Okay. So I need to get underneath here and then take special barters out and just put in the normal one. Okay. So I've done 2 then, if this is the case. The first one was, let's see if I can pull it up. It was a 1G gold bar for a golden galley figurine, which is 100 mil. So I basically traded in like 1 mil for 100 mil, which was fantastic. It consumed no parlay as well, which was very nice. The second barter was for a duo Manos belt. I had to spend, I think it was like 100 mil. So for something that was like, I don't know, a couple bill at the time, I only spent 100 mil. So it was one of, was it this one? 1000G? Yeah, it was 1000G for a duo Manos belt is what I did. So there was 100 mil for, at the time, I don't remember what it was, but I guess I can take a look now. Manos belts. The duo is 1.2. I think it was, yeah, I was about to say, I think it was a lot higher than that. Maybe in like 1.5 or something like that. It was like a bill profit at least, which was very nice. So let's hit up Marca Island, see what's going on, what special deal they have for me. With special barter. And then after that, we'll head back to Ilia, grab the Galleus, and then start doing the dailies out in the ocean. Also, I did want to mention before I got completely sidetracked about the special barter thing, when Kudum gets pretty close to dying, I'll probably hop over to assist in killing Kudum. By that I mean, just get some free loot. Any plus 30, plus 40s that I get right now will be very helpful for that accessory push that I'm going to do. Plus 30s with the Vox Scrolls, I should be able to push probably a 30 or 45 with that, because I can do 13 Vox Cries, so yeah, that'll work. I have a plus 4 because I've actually done 21,980 quests. I'm actually close to 2,200 or 22,000. I haven't actually tried since I hit 21,000, so pretty good. All right, so what is your barter? This is my special barter. Rare herb pile for 221 crow coins. I can only do 1. This is a terrible barter. Is this the guy? This is borderline bad. Actually, not borderline. It is bad. let me go find this, throw it in the folder. I don't really know how the whole like Crow coin market stuff works, I'll be honest with you guys. This in here, this will be third special barter. I put, it's not Ford, it's third. Stupid. So 2 rare herb piles. Do I even have that? Because if I don't, I have 10, so I technically could do this. I just gotta actually do that. I was hoping for like a gold bar, because then I could just mate it over and then just, you know, put it in my, I almost said horse's inventory, my ship's inventory, and then just get whatever I need out of it. But no, that's not what this is for, apparently. You need rare herb piles, and I can give you some crow coins for that. Like, shoot, it's just not a good deal, you know? For 221, very subpar, very. Alright. Actually, now I think about it, those 2 baby creatures, I can actually get on the way to Okilo's Eye. Oh, my neck has a massive crick in it. It's had that for a few days now. It's not really good. I've just been very tense. Like when I sit down, I think a lot of it too is like streaming the way that I have been, the posture I've been in, that sort of stuff. So it definitely doesn't feel good. If you guys are enjoying the stream, leave a like down below. Let me know down in the comment section later on if you guys are watching this as a VOD. If you guys enjoy the music, let me know too, because I really do enjoy synthwave. It's one of my favorite genres as of recently. I always go back to it. It's a pretty good one, you know. If you guys would like to help me too, hit 1,000 subs. I don't really advertise this all that much because I figure you're smart enough. If you enjoy the content, you enjoy the stream, you know. I feel like I don't need to tell you, but if you guys do enjoy the content and you guys want to help me get to a point where I'm monetized and actually do this maybe a bit more for a living and not have to worry about actually having a job at the same time, hit that subscribe button, share the video around, share the VODs, share the stream, let people know about what I'm doing. I'm just one guy having fun playing games that I enjoy, even if they come and go in terms of their interest. Black Desert has definitely been one that, you know, earlier in the year in February, I really was about to finish and just say, you know, I'm done. I'm not playing this game anymore. But I keep coming back, so. With you guys sharing the videos around, sharing the streams around, letting other people know about it, it does help me toward my, I'll say my wish list of being able to just stream and make content for a living. At the end of the day, I am a one-man crew, so. Self-taught in everything that I know. I had to look stuff up, had to fiddle around with settings until I got them to be where I want them to be. And some days I don't feel like they're right where I want them to be. They're a little off, but you know. We're getting there. We're getting there. You know, you don't need like the best equipment ever. You don't need like the best computer, best mic, best gaming chair or anything, you know. Just sitting down saying, hey, I want to do this, I want to have some fun, and I want to, you know, maybe include other people on my adventure. That is, to me, more important than any equipment that you could possibly get, maybe even any recognition that you might have. Are there days where I do regret doing YouTube for as long as I have? Absolutely. Are there days where I wish it was better? Absolutely. Do I sit on those thoughts for too long? No. It's very dangerous too. better part of almost 7 years, you know. I think this year is actually going to be 6. 2017 is when I started, so yeah, it'll be about 6 years, but it feels a lot longer. All right, somebody called Kudum at 70% a little bit ago. Head back over here, put the candlesticks away. I probably will go and do the rare herb pile at some point. So just for a mental note for myself for later. I need to load these into storage. Rare herb pile is right there. And back over here change this to an 8. And then from here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy supplies. We're going to check in, get the Galleus out. And now we're going on to our combat. So now if I hit Ravakel here, we're going to go to him. That way I can dock sorry, I was just got a push notification for Taco Bell. Not a sponsor. What was I saying? Yeah, we're gonna go over to Ravakel. I'm gonna kill 2 of the young sea monsters on the way. That way I don't have to do them when I'm out in the ocean. Hop to, I think it's Serendia 4. We're gonna do the Hikaru. Hop to Sur 6. Do the Hikaru again. Then head up north on Serendia 5, do the Candidum, head west to go do the 9 Shark, head southwest to hit up the Black Rust, head east to go back to Pirate Island, stop off over there to refuel, get more supplies, head up north to hit up the Ocean Stalker on Serendia 4 or 6, swap to whichever one I didn't go to, and then that'll finish all 3 guild missions, all my dailies, in hopefully an hour. Hopefully. That way I'll be set for after the dailies reset again. 500 Cronstones, very nice. So yeah, with the daily attendance stuff they have going on, the login rewards, there's another 1,000 Cronstones plus the 500 here, so it's a total of 2,000, but what I have plus another 1,500. And then, of course, you know, they just have to throw stupid things like this, maybe that, I don't know. Like, Garmoth Heart Potential, 2 more Garmoth Heart Potential. I don't know what the Golden Treasure or Treasure Box contains. Maybe it's another Garmoth Potential, I don't know, but it just, to me, just, I don't know. Just feels kind of weird. Is that a player? That ship right there I'm looking at, I think might be a player. Or it's a pirate ship boat. It's a pirate ship. Yeah, the Cox Pirate Shadow Ghost, I think. Yeah, it is. Nice. Let's just drift and off we go. I did get the ship debris, so that ship debris is actually going to be very helpful. I also took the 2 compass pieces out over here, so that's why there's some empty inventory spots over here. I do have this. I should probably do. I have more of those here. It's, you know, probably a good thing to do at some point. Move these these Stella Stones over here. It's like Rosetta Stone, but different. Don't need that. Crystal of Decimation, I actually should make that at some point. Actually, I don't need that. There we go. Leave that up there, why not? I don't think there's anything else. No, okay. So yeah, that pirate ship, every time I kill them, it seems like I get the debris, and that debris is to make that tie-dyed STS. And in the cannon, with 10 of these, it'll make a combat. So if I can find more of those specific pirate ships, it doesn't help either that I have a Silver Embroidered, which gives me Mermaid's Wish 3, and then also the Professional Costume, which gives me Mermaid's Wish 1. I don't know if these effects stack, but Mermaid's Wish basically means that you don't have a lot of sea events. So things like the pirate ship spawning on you, or like you're traveling and all of a sudden it gets really windy and there's like a lot of storms and stuff. Those sorts of events have a lower chance of happening, which can be nice, but also not nice at the same time. Let's back up, back up, back up, back up. Let me get out my life skill group. Okay, there's a baby Hikaru over here. Where is it? Should be a young Hikaru or a hungry Hikaru, I'm not sure which. It's a hungry. Does this count toward the young ones? I have no idea. It's not lit up on the map, which tells me maybe no. No, it did not count. I find it weird that I can just whip my boat around like drifting like this. Like that to me is weird. Can I actually cancel? No, I can't cancel it, okay. So I need the ones that are not hungry, okay, makes sense. Because the hungry ones are not young, apparently. Because why be young and hungry, you know what I'm saying? Myself so I can eat a coffee cake, because I don't think you guys want to hear the wrappers. So I'll be here, but quiet. Aw, Kudum died. Kudum died 7 minutes ago. What the heck is wrong with me? I should pay better attention. So sometimes when you server hop like this, you might notice, okay, so I hit Q, right, to do this. The arrows disappear and my ship is halfway underwater. Sometimes that happens, and the only way to fix it is hope that you fix it the first time. You jump off, you go back to the surface, and you right-click the little icon, and it should teleport your boat to you. Now, if it worked, which it didn't, your boat will be completely above water. I don't know why Black Desert thinks that a sailboat has to be like a U-boat, but here we are. Am I on the surface? In the Black Desert's eyes, this is on the surface. I am like underwater still. Sometimes like reorienting in a different way tends to help. We'll just hope that it works this time. It looked a little sketchy there for a second. So sometimes it can be better to have half submerged underwater because the cannonballs hit the water like right next to the boat, closer than you can at the closest distance. So sometimes it's good, most of the time it's not. It's one of those could be good, but most of the time is the bane of my existence. Come here, Hikaru. I need to kill you for the guild mission. This guild mission should give, yeah, 45 as well. Nice. So I'm about to get 45 times by 3, which is math far beyond my comprehension. 135, I think. Kills a Hikaru. Is it dead? Yeah, it's dead. Nice. We're gonna hop to 5 after this and then head up, kill a Candidum, head over to 9 Shark, Black Rust, then back down to Ocean Stalkers. So let's go Serendia 5 and do that. think that's the guy. Is this about right? Yeah, it seems about right. So from the island down over here, this tiny one, you basically want to go ahead and straight north. And then once you get about where Vel is, you take a right. There's also like a shipwreck right there. And you usually pass like 3 candidates, like baby ones, by the time you get to this guy out here. Okay, let me turn that off. Sails are off as well. This candidate has taken no damage. Nice. I like that I can kind of do donuts, though. Pretty nice. If I hold it down, does it just keep doing it until I stop moving? You can kind of do about a 180. Nice. Should I bump up the graphics for ocean content? I feel like I kind of should, you know. Hopefully this doesn't crash the game. Just because it looks a lot better out here, you know. I don't like to have the game at like super high graphics most of the time, but this does make it look a lot better. Especially the boat detail actually looks really good. For what it's worth, the game is quite pretty. Like a lot of the effects, a lot of the details and stuff. It's really nice. It's really well constructed. Just some mechanics, rare pieces and everything are just IMO, just really dumb to me. What can you do other than play on BDO games? Games BD. Or I guess find another game, you know? That's always an option too. The issue is that Black Desert's combat is the allure for a lot of people, you know? The combat's really nice. A lot of the mechanics and stuff, sometimes with like boss fights, can be really nice too. I'm not looking at Land of the Morning Light, I'm looking at more like dungeon type content. But even like dungeon content is just soul-suckingly boring, soul-suckingly stupid, especially the second dungeon. Like any slight slip up, you're basically screwed. It's so dumb to me. I tried to get into a swing of running a dungeon group with people. The people that I invited that we were trying to like do the dungeon group and stuff, it just fell apart. Nobody just really stuck it out. I had like 2 other people that were interested in it. And then once the whole group, it just became a hassle to try to get everybody together. Once it started to get to that point, it was just like, yeah, this ain't worth my time no more. And then everybody else was like, well, what do we do? And I was like, find somebody else, because I'm sick and tired of waiting for that one person to show up that never shows up. The problem is, again, everybody has their own group, so a lot of people don't really want to include others, which, you know, that's really stupid in my opinion, because that's just going to bring the death of the game a little bit sooner, you know? People who want to enjoy the game, who want to experience the game, and then you have all these people and their little cliques like, no, we don't have enough room for more people. It's like, okay, yeah, it's a very community-driven game right there. It's not gonna die. Oh, it did. Call me surprised. Alright, so now we head completely west. Slightly north. Like ever so slightly, and now we just go in this direction for like 10 minutes. I wish I was joking. We'll stand up stretch. I'll be right here though. I moved my mic and everything freaked out. That happens. Don't worry. It happens a lot more than you might think. As it beeps at me. It's just rude. Alright. So Surf 5 is not yet done. It's about to be though. Let's take that one off the list. Start heading a little bit more north. And then, do I have like, yeah, I got 1.4 bill on me, nice. Go ahead, just put, so I want to keep like 400, so we'll do 1060660632. Boom. I used to always keep like 200 mil on me, but now I'm like, if I do 4-hour grinds, I'd like to keep like 400 mil just so I can, I can purchase the 50% extra every hour for 4 hours, so it's like 200 mil. Then the extra little bit for like repair or just like a savings account. every like penny I put in the bank here at the warehouse usually gets moved around, purchases, pre-orders, stuff like that. For now, I think I'll just hold on to this. I don't really have anything that I really want to get for 1 bill. There's some things, like I guess I can get a Shadow Strike, but that's, yeah, that's a wet dream. Do I need more of these? I don't know. In Vaha Dawn, they don't even have Tets right now, but the price is skyrocketing again. Great. I don't care about that. I looked that up and was watching that because somebody was asking me to. Where's Crystal of Gallantry? Ah, I need it for hunting, apparently. There is one I could buy it. I'll hold off. Yeah, the Essence of Gallantry, I don't have those. I think everything else I do. Is it Gallon? Yeah, it is. But I have two, so it's just not equipped. The plot thickens. Oh no, it is equipped. It's just, it's Storm Devoured. It's not a Garmoth's Heart. Got it. My Kuno used to have my Garmoth, like the Awakens weapon with it, but some things happened. My laptop feels hotter now. Is that just me, or is that just because the graphics are actually starting to heat up my laptop? How hot is this running? If it's running above 85, I'm turning it back down. 78, 87, yeah, it's quite hot right at the moment. I think with my graphics card in here, I probably could run remastered. I don't want to though, because I don't like the way that remastered looks. I swear I've gone by some. Where's one at? There's a random ship out here. Broken ship. Is that one? Or is that a baby? That is a baby. That's a big boy. Turn that off. Turn the sails off. That was a little far. Oh well. Some of it hit. Not all of it though, sadly. Some of that hit as well. Bad and average for being dumb. Hit it! Sploosh. Name that game. Underwater. Help. Alright, so after this Night Shark, we just need to head down to whatchamacallit. I wonder actually, I didn't pay attention on the Candidum. Because the only way to get the... Oh, it's way up north. The mission doesn't have any check marks. There's a subjugation mission for 9 sharks and Candidums. And, okay, stop it. The subjugation mission is just to kill so many of them, and then you get, like, fiery lunar stones and stuff like that. I think it's for Karak enhancing. So I don't need to do them necessarily, but I know the Candidate was close. I just don't remember how close. I need to get into doing tier 5 trading for crow coins though. Okay, 9 shark. Boom. Sploosh. Okay, hit right on him, but apparently he was still submerged. Oh, yuck. I love it when there's no, like, waves fighting me, too. My boat feels super fast. And rocket ship. Yeah, kind of hit him. That one. And off we go. Hit you one more time. There we go. It's not gonna be enough, is it? Ah, it's so close. And dead. Nice. Ooh, violent sea monster ooze times by 2. Now we head all the way down here. I wish that these ones would count. But apparently we need this one, not that one, for whatever reason. West. So we have to go southwest, approximately, I'd say, here on the map. And then let's go ahead and put sails up, because the wind's at our back. We're going to need extra rations. We'll do like another, like 50, I guess. I was going to do like another 100. I usually use breezy sail. Yeah, so over here I have 5. I don't know what my candidates are. I'd imagine they're about the same, but I don't know for sure. Guild mission is done though. We now have 8 points. I want to get the fishing 3. I think that might be okay for now. And then we need all the other ones for gathering up to 3, which, I mean, wouldn't be bad. I'm already 21%. Nice. Do I have a mission going for the Ravicels? Not Ravikel, the other one. It's not that one. Search device courser. Exploration. I'm not seeing it. Maybe what we're talking about is the little cute wiggly weather. This thing. Wiggly weather, I swear. Lovey-dovey letter. So we got a quest here. Meet so-and-so of the Crow Merchants Guild. Now this gives sailing XP, which is why I want to do this. So just go meet my friend Ulcia Viano somewhere in Margoria, north of Rakila's Eye. Ulcio Viano? I'm gonna look this up because I might be able to do this one. Video Codex. OLCIA Viano. Where's this individual at? Very helpful. According to the map, so there's what people call Nipple Island. So there's these 2 islands and there's Nipple Islands. This person's north, so that it looks like they might be here. Right in here. If so, yeah. They're on the Crow Merchant's vessel. So let's head up over that way, I guess. Let's turn that off now, and I'm fighting the wind. Great. I was right next to it, I should have waited. Wait, is Vel? For some reason I thought Vel was higher than the 9 sharks. Don't ask me why. I'm not tired at all. Every time. Every time I start to like the ocean, something stupid happens. And then I learn or remember again why I don't like the ocean too much. Let this be a lesson. Don't ever trust the ocean. I really shouldn't have moved after killing the 9 sharks. Should have opened the letter right then and there. I don't know what all of Ravinia, I think it is. Yeah, Ravinia's letters. I don't know what they all are. I know that I want to interact with this before my buffs run out because it's a lot of life XP extra that I get, so that'd be nice to have. So, you know. It's only 1, and we get some chowder and some elixir regen, so that would be nice. And some CP, I guess. I also need to exile somebody on, what is it? Crow's Nest? Is that the name of the island where Ravinia is at? I need to exile somebody over there. And then I need to start doing these quests as well as the Kills Eye for my dailies. Just need to add that to the rotation. Because I feel like the letters, the lovey-dovey letters, they give you a lot of sailing XP. I know that if you do those, and then I think if you just do like the main story part of sailing, and there's only a small amount of rations. Game, there's half my rations left. What are you talking about? Good thing I have a ton of Bailanos meals. But yeah, if you do the, I think it's just like underneath suggested. There's a bunch of like ocean content ones. This is the Great Exploration one here. You do this mission set, except for like the last little bit here. For speedy ship upgrades. I don't think I've done them all then, if that's the case. Complete Ravinia's ship upgrade log then after 24 hours. So you just get these, I guess. That one's done. It's not done. Like what? What mission was it? I think it was this one. This one gets you up to like skilled 1 or something like that. I don't know. I have all this. I need to do some more of these. I'm now realizing just how dumb. Yeah, I need to do some of these. Dumb isn't really the right word, but that's how I feel about myself not doing them, you know? So 2,000 points in your residence. I'm pretty sure my value one has that. I can't actually see it from here, but pretty sure it does. And 30,000 invested in all your residents. You can get an extra residence. Oh. Put the sail away. There we go. This is a Crow merchant's vessel, and it's somewhere around this area. I should be able to see. It's not way. No way it's that ship, right? Unless it just comes out of frame like right now. It ain't out here. Okay, there it is. Starting to spook me. I was like, I don't know if it exists out here. Almost made it. Hey buddy, how's it going? So now I need to go back to Ravinia, which I believe is on Crow's Nest. Yeah, so I need to go back to her at some point. Missed it. So from here, we want to go more so like there, I think. Unfurl the sails. Off we go on our speedy adventure. Where are we at? Not even halfway there. Do we leave it here just to watch it? I have no idea. Wind is not exactly at my back, so might be hitting some crosswinds here. Oh, that's right, maintenance is tonight. Oh boy. So in other words, if I wake up like I did today at like 3 in the morning, it wasn't even 3, I think it was like maybe 1, 2 in the morning. Could have been 3. If I wake up, there's no point to stay awake because I can't do Black Desert. I'm not gonna stream that early, to be honest. We're a little over halfway now. We are getting there. It's almost 11 o'clock. It's 10:58 a.m. How many people would be actually interested in like a 24-hour stream on YouTube? I have no idea. Like I said before, for those of you watching much later in the future, I don't know if this video will ever get really popular. It's like day 6 or part 6. It's not even part 6, it's actually part 2 of my personal purgatory killing Eltens and Tukars at Hystria Ruins. But if you're watching this much later in the future and the channel's more successful, and I'm going to put a definition on that, has more subscribers and is currently monetized, being able to make money off of doing YouTube videos and maybe a living off of doing streaming. I want you guys to know that right now, I very much feel like there's a lot of times where YouTube just doesn't feel like that'll ever be a thing for me. Maybe it will far into the future, maybe it won't. I'm more leaning toward it won't, but so there's this YOLO. You know, as much as a 24-hour stream might be fun, again, I don't know how many people would actually show up for it, you know. Plus my current state that I'm in, I'm getting like 3-4 hours sleep maximum at night, and I'm like very much like a vegetable all throughout the day right now. Like I mentioned a little bit ago, I don't know how many times I've mentioned it. I think only like once or twice. I'm trying to keep it kind of on the DL, but I'm not at home. I'm not gonna say where I'm at, but I'm not getting really good sleep, and as a result, it's just really affecting me in very negative ways. So mainly that, you know, thinking negatively about YouTube and the whole situation about streaming, and is it worth my time? Is it worth my effort? Is it worth doing anymore? Is it time to finally throw in the towel after almost 6 years? You know, these are questions that I've really been asking myself legitimately, and I can't say yes, I can't say no. I'm very conflicted on the idea of just stopping, you know? It's something that I enjoy, and there's part of me, it's like, if I enjoy it, why would I stop it, you know? But then there's the other side of it too, where it's not like it's anything crazy. I'm not like abusing the algorithm or clickbaiting the crap out of my content. I'm not doing anything stupid for like views sake or clout. So like, I'm doing everything opposite of what the algorithm is intended to cater to, you know? So is it worth my time? Maybe not. Is it worth my energy, my effort? Maybe not. And because I'm also not like vulgar or nor do I, for the most part, I don't use adult language. There's a few times where I might get a little bit, but nothing too graphic or anything. But I don't know, it's just, my current frame of mind is not in a situation where I can reasonably answer that question right now. So instead, I just continue to stream to an audience of 1, maybe an audience of 2, maybe an audience of 3. And to be honest with you, streaming to very low audience is actually good in a lot of ways, because you don't have to deal with people. You have to deal with people just being the way that they are. Troglodytes. Toxic trolls. You know? At least I know who Sir is, I think. No, I'm joking. I know who Sir is. I know a lot of the other people who show up on my streams. I have a couple friends IRL that also occasionally, very occasionally, will also show up, but they're also busy living their own lives too. And there have been times where they've, you know, tuned in, they've helped out, you know, a little bit, or like been a bit insightful, but generally speaking, there's very few people that actually engage in stuff. New phone, who dis? So, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not in a right frame of mind to really be answering any of those questions, but they've been questions at the forefront of my mind these days, for sure. Because there's part of me, it's like, 6 years, that's a long time, you know? And to only have like 353 subs, like, it's better than a lot of people do, but I don't know. Like, a person in particular, right? I'm glad this song came on. This is the song that Psycho used to play a lot for his videos. It's called Freelancer by Harris Heller, by the way. I really love this song, and it reminds me of like the old days of Psycho, right? Psycho Hypnotic is his YouTube, I think, or you just type in Psycho Phasmophobia, you'll find him. He still is uploading videos now too. I think he uploaded one not too long ago about like Adrenaline Junkie. It was a weekly thing on Phasmophobia. But that man literally, because of Phasmophobia, blew up. Now, I'm not gonna say that it's all Phasmophobia, right? Because like when you go and do streaming and stuff, it is your personality. It is who you are. It is the way that you are, the way you present yourself. And people might find you because of a game, but people who are there to support you will support you no matter what game you're playing, whatever you're doing, you know. As is evident, Sir, it's been around for a long time. Been really supportive. Appreciate you, man. But if I were to do a quick search, let me actually look up Psycho's channel here real quick. Psycho. E-Y-S-C-H-O. E-S-Y-C-H-O. Phasmophobia. This channel's at 69.3K subscribers. And I was watching him from like, he has 311 videos. And he's been doing this since November of 2020. Granted, a lot of his stuff that he's doing is very niche, right? Phasmophobia horror games. But something's working for him, and I don't know why so many people will start off brand new. Like when I got to on Twitch, let me call it what I call it, Purple Snake website. When I started streaming over there, I streamed over there for like 2 years before I hit affiliate. I watch Psycho, but see him do stuff with Insim, who I watch. Nice. Psycho's got a bit of an accent, so it might be a little difficult to understand what he's saying, but the Easter egg of the potato on Tanglewood, that's him, by the way. I'm sure you probably know that, though. Really, really cool guy, you know, really chill. But I'm not trying to rag on anybody, but some of it could be like his fame with, or his time playing with other people like Insim or other people too. Some of it could be he used to speedrun Alien Isolation, and he also modded Alien Isolation at one point to have like 6 aliens or something stupid. Like he was doing what I would consider like pretty dumb things, but people don't do those dumb things to get views most of the time. I feel like it's more so they do it to like spice it up a little bit, to ask the question, is this possible? Should I do this? But I don't know, maybe they do it for views. Maybe I'm just doing this all wrong. Me going to tap a lot of the accessories and stuff when I'm done with the compass grind, or hopefully by then on stream, that's my Hail Mary. That's like, oh, it's time to gamble. Let's click some accessories. And what will end up happening is I'll do that for like an hour, like maybe 2 people will show up, and then I'll go back to grinding for a bit, and then somebody might be like tuning in, like, when are you gonna do that? I've already done that. So I've added now a checklist on the bottom right. If you're curious if I've done Hystria, the checklist shows I've done Hystria, so I'm doing sailing dailies, as if it wasn't evident that I'm in a boat on the ocean. But I don't know, it's just everything that I've tried, everything that I've done has been to try to be as organic and authentic as possible, and it just doesn't seem like it's working. YouTube must thrive off of people who are fake, and it kills me to know that I have to be fake in order to be, quote, successful, to be popular. It really irritates me. Will I continue on? Probably. Am I going back to Purple Snakes? I don't know about that one. But I do appreciate anybody who might actually be throwing their Prime subs that way. I do appreciate it. And I still do get a little bit of a cash out every once in a while from them. Or enough people have watched some of my old clips that that's the only content that's there, you know. Some of my old clips have more views than some of my recent videos. By recent, I mean like the last couple of months, but I don't know, like, it could be because I never finish things, right? There's a lot of series and a lot of games that I just never finished. And then other ones that I still haven't uploaded to YouTube that I did do on Twitch. Like, for instance, there's a Celeste playlist. Sir might remember because he was there. He actually donated like 1,000 bits when I actually beat Farewell. But there's a whole Celeste playlist that I could upload to YouTube. I just haven't had the time to do so. I need to actually go through, and there's some of them where it's like I'm playing Black Desert for like 10 minutes, and then I'm like, yeah, I don't feel like doing this today. We'll just play Celeste, you know? So there's like a whole playlist there. I recorded like an entire playthrough of Cave Story, including beating Balos, the secret boss at the end. I remember that day because I specifically requested a coffee, and I don't usually drink coffee for caffeine. I usually drink like a Mountain Dew can or something like that, and that's enough to get me through the day, you know. But I specifically requested a coffee, not like a double shot or anything insane, but that had a lot of caffeine to get me going through and keep me going through that. It was like almost 2 hours or so that I recorded. All that footage just sitting there, just not doing anything because I'm too lazy to do anything about it. So I don't know. I don't want to think about it too much. In fact, I don't want to think about it at all right now, because I know what's going to end up happening. I'm just going to say, yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to edit. I'm going to do that. No, and it's not going to happen. I know myself. I'm waiting to get to a point where I'm 10 years deep and I still am not monetized. Where I'm 15 years deep and I'm still unmonetized. I'm waiting for it. 10 years, I'm already halfway there. A little over, actually, 5.5. I know that some people might say, well, why are you so focused on monetization? Are you doing this for money? I'm not doing this for money, but money makes the world go round. And if I want to do this for a living, I need to live off of it. So I would need a source of income to sustain it. So if I wanted to stream, 6-8 hours a day, I would need to make as much as like a normal paying job, quote unquote, or enough to cover my expenses month by month or week by week, day by day, whatever. And maybe I'm thinking to like, I can't say the emphasis is solely on money because it's not, but there's a lot of emphasis on it because that's how the world works. And I really hate to be that guy to be like, yeah, let's just, it's time to not cut hairs here, not split hairs. Just get down to the point, get down to business. For me to do this for a living, I have to have a way to support myself. I need food, I need water, I need a place to live, I need to pay for electricity so then I can stream more. There's all these expenses that are involved with just living, I'm not trying to say all this stuff to make anybody bad, it's just a blunt truth. But how many times I've seen people, like for instance, when I finally got an affiliate on Purple Snake's website, I was 2 years deep. A friend of mine, it took her 3 months. Another streamer I saw, took them 6 months, and they weren't just an affiliate, they were a partner. That's the second level. And that day that I checked out their stream, they were playing Awakened Kuno as well, which is what got me curious. And I was like, oh, Awakened Kuno enjoyer. And then I went over there, they had like 50 people watching. Somebody just dropped $250 in terms of like subs, and I'm like, yeah, it didn't help either that this was her exact phrase when she got that to like $250. I didn't know streaming would be this easy. I've only been doing this for like 6 months. And I wanted to just rip and tear into her and say, I've been doing this for 2 years and I'm barely an affiliate. Must be nice. Why streaming? Why content? Why people just succeed way easier than others? I don't know if it's like a charisma thing. Maybe I lack it. Maybe I lack empathy or sympathy. Maybe it's a me issue. I'd like to say I haven't found my audience, or rather my audience hasn't found me yet. And I've had this conversation with my mom and my brother who also does YouTube stuff. I don't know if I've specifically told the story about it. Maybe I have. But I feel like I'm going to be a Van Gogh or Van Gogh, where my artwork, what I do streaming wise, will only really truly be appreciated by the masses when I'm dead. And that's a hard thing to think about. When I'm no longer here, people will be able to enjoy it. Like I said, these are thoughts and things I've been thinking about. Probably shouldn't be thinking about them because I just haven't really slept too well. And after we get done going over to Paddocks over here, restocking up, head up, kill like 2 Ocean Stalkers, one on Serenity 4, one on Serenity 6, head back to Aquila, turn in all the quests. I might call a stream at that point. We're getting pretty close to the end of the stream anyways. But it's hard, you know, doing stuff that you love that just doesn't seem to reciprocate that back. And I can't tell you how many times I've done soul searching. I've tried to analyze and think, is there something that I am doing wrong? Is there something that I'm not doing right? Is there something that I need to do? Because I'd much rather try to fix an issue if it is something legitimately with me and not so much with the way that the system works. And as far as I can tell, I've done everything that I possibly can and more to analyze the situation and see if it is my fault. And I cannot come up with any rational excuse or explanation other than maybe I'm not using tags right. Maybe I'm not clickbaiting the out of my videos. Maybe I'm just not doing the things that popular people are doing. Maybe it's because I don't cuss. Maybe it's because of this. Maybe it's because of that. I've done everything possible, and the only thing that keeps coming back is YouTube algorithm. YouTube algorithm. The algorithm is playing against me. It doesn't want me to succeed. And the more and more that I strive, the more and more that I push, the harder that I go at it, the less of a result it feels like. I feel like my channel is, quite frankly, shadow banned. Honestly and truly, that's how I feel. The other thing is that I haven't made a name for myself. And how do you make a name for yourself other than just doing things? Should I just make a channel introduction and be all peppy and happy? And before I show you any content, make sure you hit that like button down below to let me know that you guys are enjoying this content. Like, don't forget to hit subscribe and ring that bell so that we get notified when I upload more. Like, come on, seriously? What else can I do? What else have I not done? I'm at a point where I just want to go to Twitter and be like, yeah, Twitter's not the best place for this anyways, but go to Twitter, go to Reddit, go to all different social media platforms that I can to ask the question, having done this for almost 6 years, when do I give up? Because I know myself to know that I won't give up. Some of the years of my life that I'll never get back. You know what I could have been doing instead of doing YouTube? I could have been advancing my academic career. I could have been going into a business. I could have already almost have 10 years invested in a business right now. You know, there's so many things I could have done instead of doing YouTube. I've met some really cool people, don't get me wrong. I've met a lot of people from Europe. I think 1 or 2 from the Philippines through YouTube. But at the end of the day, again, meeting people is fine and dandy, but it's not going to pay the bills. It's not going to keep me alive. It's not going to keep me fed. Not going to keep, you know, electricity or internet bill. It's not going to keep any of that stuff maintained. Again, I don't say these things to try to get money from people or, you know, to get pity. I say these things as this is the blunt truth. This is how I see it. And if I'm wrong in seeing it that way, then so be it. I'm not perfect, but the question I guess I keep asking is, with almost 1,000 videos underneath my belt, hundreds if not thousands of hours of stream of work that I've done for YouTube videos, at what point do I reap my reward? At what point do I get to be able to be monetized? At what point do I actually get to do this for a living? At what point? I'm still waiting for that answer. I have been waiting for it since day one, pretty much. At what point? When I first started, there's this website called Social Blade where you can actually see analytical insight into the future, like a prediction as to where your channel will be in like 5 years, 10 years, or whatever. It said that I would be monetized by 2024. It's 2023, July 4th, and I'm not even halfway to being monetized. It's 2024, and then I went looking like 4 months ago or so. It's saying 2026. So I have to wait almost another 3 years. So it will literally be 10 years doing YouTube before I'm even monetized. And is that what I'm led to believe? Because if so, 10 years. Could have spent that on anything else. Could have learned music theory. Could have gotten into music creation. Could have done so much more for myself, for my family. Could have actually found the love of my life by now, had I focused on it. There's so many other things I could have focused on. But no. Here I am, still streaming on YouTube 6 years later. There's no guarantee that it, that it won't work. There's still, every opportunity, every chance that it could still work. But my faith in it working is the issue. Let's finish this guild quest real quick. Set over Source 6 to finish that one. There's so much to my life that I feel in one way or another, I feel like has passed me by. It really has. Whether that is a correct or an erroneous thought, I don't know. What I feel, and I do know this, what you feel isn't always the truth. What I feel like is some of the best years of my life I'll never get back. Some of the best years of my life are gone forever. And there's not much I can do about that. Is that truth? Absolutely not. I know some of the best years of my life are yet to come. But my faith in believing that the best years are to come in the future that have not already passed, my faith in that is not really great right now. I've been in this sort of back and forth game with my mind for well over 2 years now. And I'd like to say I don't even know how it started, but I know how it started. Much like everything else, I compared myself to others. So-and-so has more subscribers than I do. So-and-so makes more money than I do doing YouTube videos. So-and-so is able to do this for a living on YouTube. So-and-so has sponsors. How many of those people though were bought and paid off? How many of those people actually have more legal constraint on their content? Me, myself, nobody pays me. Nobody tells me what to do. Nobody tells me what to say. For all intents and purposes, I'm a freelance. I can do what I want. I can say what I want. If it offends somebody, then it's just somebody's feelings I'm hurting more than anything else. Which, all in all, isn't really a bad thing. Sometimes that's what people need. Myself included. What's difficult, though, is believing. To reiterate it, let me put it like this. Faith is a belief in things yet to happen, yet seen, things that have not happened. It's hard to believe that I'm going to be successful at YouTube. Why? Because it hasn't happened yet. It's easier for me to say, oh yeah, I believe that it's happened when it's already happened. It's another thing to believe it when it hasn't happened yet. Because you don't know when, you don't know how, you don't know why, you don't know none of that stuff. And it's hard to put that to words. It's hard to commit it to thought. It's hard to even think about. It's hard to rationalize. It's hard to explain. It's difficult to comprehend. Oh, it's 23%, nice. And then most of the time, like tonight, it's just a therapy session. I'm just sitting here talking to myself. The worst part is I don't feel better. Usually people go to therapy, pay all this money to talk about their issues, and then feel a little bit better about it. I don't feel any better. You know? I remember another channel that I watched. Again, some people do a really good job with thumbnails. Some people do a really good job with clickbaity titles that aren't actually clickbait. Other people just don't care. They have no shame and they just clickbait the heck out of their stuff. A lot of people do like sexualization of women or other things like that to get attention. Like, a lot of people are very shady in their way that they conduct business on the platform. I'm speaking my own opinion about what I see and how I see it. So if you disagree, feel free to disagree. I don't want my opinion to be the only opinion, you know. What kills me, though, is channels that I've seen literally start and rise and get to a point where, you know, some of those people, they literally have forgotten me. I remember a couple channels. I'm not going to mention their names. I remember a couple of channels when I was doing a stream for charity. I was doing it was about the time that I actually got affiliate on Purple Snakes, and I remember reaching out to the people on that channel. It was run by, I think, 3 people, maybe 4. I reached out to them on Twitter, and they didn't even reply to my message. There was another guy who I talked to, and he's like, yeah, sure thing, I'll share that you're doing this stream. And I was like, thank you, I do appreciate that, because a lot of other channels I've reached out to have not actually replied to me, and in fact, I believe have blocked me. And it was so sad to see that some of those channels, I saw them grow. I saw them get to a point where they were actually big, and I supported them. They didn't care. It's hard. It truly is. I'll go ahead and add these to my list here. Wood scale plywood, 242. Just make sure 242. Moon vein flax, or this thing, 192. Through the ocean is going to be 35. Excuse me. Tie-dyed STS is 108. 24 days left on that one. Combat is going to be 111. I got the hiccups. And then the special tie-dyed thing is going to be 82. Should be all the ones I need to pay attention to. Should be. Put those away too while I'm at it. Head over to Velia, put the sea monster ooze away, open up guild, go to guild storage, put this stuff in there. The words of a song come to my mind when I think about YouTube nowadays, like my channel and everything. There's words of a song that really hit me harder than they ever have. It's hard to watch something that you love turn into something that you hate. It's a song by NF. I don't remember the name of it, but it literally goes by that, you know. Man, this whole business got me jaded. I don't remember the rest of the songs or the rest of the lyrics, but it's hard to watch something that you love turn into something that you hate. And that's honestly where I feel like I'm getting to on YouTube, is just something that I thoroughly have enjoyed, something I've thoroughly liked, something that I've had a passion for, that I've done. It just is slowly turning into something that I just can't really bring myself to do. And if I do, it's it's to do stuff like this. It's to maybe give some inspiration and some encouragement for somebody else out there who might be going through some of the issues that I'm going through, to let them know they're not alone, you know. I don't know. I'm gonna go to call the stream here though, and I hate to leave it on a sour note, but just being real with you guys here, you know. If you guys enjoyed the music, go check out the link that I posted in chat. It's the entire playlist. It's a 2-hour, 48-minute playlist. It was really good music today. We'll see about the future. I have to do some soul searching and really think about things. Like I said, there's so many other things I could have done with my life. Instead of doing YouTube, I could have gone to college or higher education. I could have at least furthered my career. Could have been applying for other jobs. Could have been doing other things. But here I am, holding on to everything and hoping, just hoping, that things will get better. That what I want out of this will show up one day. To have an active community of people who actually are interested, who love and appreciate the work that I do, who will be supportive. And every time I go to stream, it's a reminder that that's not there yet. Thank you guys for watching. Greatly appreciate you. As always, I do want to say thank you to Sir Lefty and Abdul. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. As far as the future, don't know. Don't know. It's hard to say that I'm going to stop. It's hard to say that I'm going to keep going. I'm in a really bad frame of mind, so I really shouldn't be even contemplating that idea. Sometime in the future, like I said, before July 25th, I do want to do that stream where I tap a bunch of accessories as well as a couple of my gear. So if you guys are interested in that, hit the bell or don't. Just keep an eye out, I guess. I don't know. Appreciate you guys. Till next time, stay safe, take it easy. God bless.